go.
Oh, okay, we're up. All right, so we're up, but barely. Go figure it. Go figure. It's been the most cumbersome of the entire 8-day marathon broadcast we've been doing. Just getting up and running here in front of People's Choice. It's just one. I tell you, I've got the reverse Midas touch, is what I have. Instead of everything you touch turns to gold, everything I touch has been turned into crap. I mean, first my car quits. I mean, that wasn't in my car quit a while ago. But then Bobby's car quits, and now BC's car quits, and then now the generator quits. So one by one, the legs are being knocked out from underneath us, but we're still out here cranking away because all we're trying to do is legalize cannabis in Michigan in 2016. And the pathway to doing that is getting your signature on a petition. If you haven't signed the petition to legalize marijuana in 2016, then I would urge you to come down if you're in the Ann Arbor area to People's Choice. It's 2245 West Grand River. And that's where we'll be parked in a trailer right in front of the building. People's Choice used to be a purple building. Now it's a green building. I liked it better when it was purple. I think will agree with me that she likes it better when it was purple. You must have been a Donny Osmond fan.
No.
No. You didn't croon after the purple socks?
No.
No?
No.
You didn't think the purple socks were cool?
I don't remember.
So it's 2:40, and we just got on the air here, unfortunately, this morning live. This afternoon now. Already into the afternoon. We just did here at 5 o'clock. I'm saying we've been hacking it, trying to going. Problem. When the generator quit, see, while I'm on the air, I got to tug that generator to the truck. Well, it's been crazy. I'll just double check. Yeah, they're sitting there. Hang on. So there was a socket that went to take the plug out, and I replaced the plug in the generator this morning. I hope we're still getting a good signal back to the station because I can't tell. But so there was a socket sitting here, and you know what? She's right. It's not here anymore. Left it right on top, too. Oh, that'll make me mad. Oh, I might have put it back because I had the can of spray with me, and I wouldn't have left if I left the spray, I would have left the socket, and I wouldn't have left one without the other or both. They would have both either been with me or they're not there, and the spray is gone too. And I remember wanting to put the spray back, so I'll bet you I did put the socket back. It's been so crazy back here this morning that one thing after another, that's the starting fluid. There's the socket. Yeah, so I did put it back. When where they belong, you get really screwed when you're trying to do something. So we're out here on the answer you need, by the way, is I did put it back. I didn't break it to put it in the bucket, though. While I was out there, I broke it down. So, it's chilly out there this morning. 36 degrees is the weather report from, and 36 degrees is the report from Mrs. Donor X. It's been a great time here. signatures we've gathered, because we dismally only gathered, I think, like 1/5, not even 1/5. I think we're halfway to 1/5. We're not even really halfway to 1/5. We're approaching halfway to 1/5 of our goal of 5,000 signatures. That would give you a ballpark. I hope we got a good signal. We get a good signal, Bobby? Can you talk to me a little bit, give me a little feedback on whether we're sounding okay? Test 1, 2.
Yeah, we're sounding all right, man. But your mic breaks up continuously. It's got to be something, hardware based.
No, yeah, you're probably right. It's probably the stupid mic that I got plugged in. I mean, I'm talking to one of these lav mics. This is like the cheapest form of microphone you could talk into in a situation like this, but it was the only leg we had. Would you suggest perhaps if we did the phone instead of the Skype, it would be better? I'm answering my own question. I think it would be more listenable if I called him instead of Skype right now because of the shitty connection. Right? Yes? Oh, see, now I don't even hear him.
Check.
There he is. I can hear you.
Boy, I don't like it.
Can you hear me?
I don't like it.
Okay, I'm gonna call in. I'm gonna call in instead of Skype. Hang on. I'm gonna call the studio line. Stand by. So do I sound better on the phone than I sounded on the Skype?
Mr. Green, sounds good. I like it. It's a little, what do you call it, granular, but it'll do.
Alright, so I'm having a really difficult time hearing you. Now listen, on the microphone side there, you see the mark on that board says microphone? You want to turn that up as loud as you can. Well, actually, if you're going into the red when you talk on the microphone, that's too loud. Watch your levels. You know what the levels look like? It's really important for our broadcast of levels. So talk into the microphone and talk to me, and if you see your voice is at least as loud as mine, like it should be up there bouncing around in the yellow. Not the green, it should be in the yellow.
I like it where you are, and this microphone has got some sort of leveling issues, so check. I don't know what's up with it, man.
No, listen to me. All right, you see there's two knobs that are like, they're orange. You see the orange knob above the microphone? There's an orange knob, and I think a red knob.
Okay.
You see the orange and red knobs? They're right next to each other, one on top of the other.
Sure,
you see that?
Yes.
Turn those both up a little bit, and I'll be able to hear you better.
Check. Oh, there we go.
There. Now I can hear you better.
Check, 1, 2, check, test.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Hold on. It's better?
Yeah, it's a lot better for me. I can hear you much clearer. Before you were very, very faint.
Really?
Yeah.
Check.
Because the knob that you turned is the send feed that goes to the phone for me to hear you. But see, it's only the send feed from that microphone to the phone. Your microphone also has to be up loud enough. So if your level looks good on the sound, and my level looks good on the sound in the normal levels, then that button you're turning is only the volume to me, not anything else. Does that make sense? Okay, good then. So the other thing is when the music kicks up, I need you to ride the music underneath me a little bit, like pull the, now because I'm not spiked in, I'm not getting the same volume now as the music. I want you to pull the music. I turn the music down a little bit underneath to allow a little bit of break. And then when I'm done talking, just turn it back up to its normal volume. Does that make sense?
Provided by NoSmell.com.
That's called riding the game. And they'll just ride the game underneath you as you go to break. So pull it down a little bit, drop volume down a little bit.
More sophisticated noses.
I'm going to have to talk over it. If you don't, the music's going to blare and we'll be able to talk.
Placing your order for a no-smell bag.
Well, because the music that's coming in is going to be the automated system taking in the commercial.
Learn more about
It should be coming up at about 51 minutes after I'm thinking.
Yeah, we're in commercial right now. You can't hear
Are our
that?
future. They're eager to learn,
Oh, okay.
eager to succeed,
So how is
eager
it?
to make the world a better place.
All right. So we shouldn't be in commercial because the commercial
Get
break
to school
doesn't
safely.
start until like 51, doesn't it? Or is it 37?
Share the road. Take care when passing, and always leave 3 feet between you and people on bikes.
It comes in at
Bikes are legal road
46,
vehicles.
50.
We're all drivers.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to
so
medical cannabis
we can't be
patients
talking over the
is
commercial.
never more
Turn that
presenting
down.
the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12
turn that
confident
volume
selected
down.
flavors housed in 9
The commercial
separate
part.
Okay, now
Yeah,
it's
turn it
with
down.
us.
Yeah, that's okay. When it goes to commercial, it's got to go to commercial. See, I couldn't hear it, which is the problem. So I'm not getting an audio feedback. I'm not getting a send back. This way of doing this isn't going to work well either for me as a host. Because as a call, if I'm hosting from there and the caller can't hear the music, I can kind of cover for them and kind of walk them. Hey, we're hitting the break. Hang on a second. Da 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 da. And then walk into the commercial break. But I can't do that if I'm busy. If I can't hear the music from here. Like the caller couldn't hear the music. I can walk them through it from there. But if I'm the caller, I can't hear the music. I don't know we're hitting break.
Well, can I
But
put
if we
you
do
on
hit,
hold? When the commercial hits, I put you on hold. Then you can hear the break, and then take you off of hold when the commercial ends. Or just
well, I mean that'll work okay too. But the problem is I've got to be able to know that we're going into the commercial break. And the cue for me that we're hitting a commercial is the bumper music, right? That's what tells me we're hitting the commercial break. When the bumper music starts, the commercial break's coming. So if I don't hear the commercial, the bumper music, then I can't go, like, stop talking and go to the break. Because I don't hear the music. That's my cue. I can't hear my cue.
Well, then...
So what I'm saying is, if we hit a commercial break and it's clear that I'm not hearing what's going on, you just got to take me off and put me on hold and maybe pick me up privately and talk to me and say, hey, we hit the break. But see, that's bad. It's going to make the whole show sound bad, and I want to do it this way. I'd rather be Skyped in, so let me try and get the computer up and running. Oh, this is terrible. This is just terrible. Let me try and get the computer up and running. I don't even have a working ashtray in here yet. It's I'm ashing on things that I'm not trying to. Oh boy. Sorry, Julie.
Alright. Water and that.
There we go. That works. All right, and
You need to get yourself off and get put this generator back.
yeah, I gotta go put the generator in. We're hitting a 3 o'clock hour, and I'm trying to. Oh boy. So here's what I'm gonna do.
But maybe 6.
I'm gonna walk over here to the front and stay on the phone with me. And we got like 10 minutes to kill. I think in the 10 minutes we can get the generator in the back. We're gonna hit the top of the hour, and then we'll have 13 minutes after the top of the hour for the first break. And hopefully by then I can get connected up on the other computer. But see, it's got the same connectivity issues. I'm hoping that when we connect in over there, that things will get better. Because if I can't hear that music, I can't talk on the phone and host from that position, at least even temporarily. And this was just to get us up and on the air for now, as soon as we possibly could. We just got electricity. So let's get the guy out here to help me move the generator in, because she needs that generator in until that happens. I'm right inside the front door at the People's Choice, and I'm going to try and see if I can get one of the guys here to help me put that generator back in the back of the truck, because I can't do it myself. There he is. Can you give me a hand rumping that thing back up one more time? All right. Thank you so much. These guys are so great here. 2235 West Grand River in right downtown in Ann Arbor. I mean, it is Ann Arbor proper. I mean, it's not technically in the, I guess it is downtown. This is the downtown area. 2245 West Liberty. That's right on the path to just about everything. So signage, you got signage going on, we got some tissues, some Kleenex going on, some wipes, trash bags, we're ready to rock. So, hang on 1 second, I'm going to put this, I'm going to put the phone down, we're trying to leg this thing up. And up we go, and whoops, hang on, there we go. Hold on, there we go. Let's get the one wheel. Yes, we tried it, yeah, there we go, that's right. Thank you so much. Oh, all right, so we got this down. All right, that part's done.
Oh, that hitch does not do it, man.
Got to pull the hitch. Got to pull the hitch, too, so there's a pin that's got to come out of the hitch. Yeah, there's the pin. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to set the phone back down again.
You gotta pull that up.
Got to pull that pin. We're a cotter key and a pin, that's the deal. So, phone. This is a delicate process. I've never done manual labor on the radio. But let's put this on blue right now. This is going to get us to fine keep us on the air, then we're going to do that. There we go. Give me some little hang on. Reposition some stuff here. Here we are. So that's that. What I want to do is I just want to go clunk, and then I'm going to do this with my hands. All right, there we go. So, that only took a couple of minutes, but now I'm winded. It is kind of chilly out. I mean, 36 is pretty cold. So, we're going to try and come back in here in the comfort and warmth of the broadcast trailer, the petpain.com mobile studio trailer. And now we're back inside. What do we got for time? 5 minutes to the top of the hour. Look at this. I'm going to bust ass and get this studio set up. So I'm literally setting up the studio now that we have power here. Alright. This is going to take a bit. What I'm going to do, while I've got the opportunity, is plug the phone with some power. It's only have juice right now, which is about 70%, but I'm going to just keep it as primed as possible. So, if we've got a real, you see here how this plugs in to a power cord, we might want to put a charge on this right once we're up and running, assuming we can get that far.
The cord set, and I can plug it in over here.
No, I'm saying there's no cord that plugs into an extension cord. Just plug the extension cord into the back of it.
Okay.
That's, we plug it to the wall, plug in the extension cord, so it just powers it.
Okay, does it need to be charged though?
That's what I'm saying, that's how you charge it.
Need to charge it.
It will need to charge at some point. Let's do a test. Yeah, it's like there's 2 out of 3 bars right now for battery life. So we got rolls of tape that's got to come up. Here's some trash, Janine.
Okay, I'm working on switching webs right now.
Oh, right now it's switching web time. Hold on. Connection from the power. Jeez. I don't think it's another. All right, so we're doing this all to collect signatures for Milegalize. Boy, like I said, when I get back up and running, I'll be able to give you the story. I've got so much time, but at the moment, this is just about working and getting up and running at the same time. You see, if we had some studio people here that could help us do this while I'm talking to you, which would be the normal way, this would be less, reality radio. But that's what it is. And if that's what it's got to be to get this done, that's what we're going to do. So I'm currently in the process of untangling cords so that we can properly get plugged in here. And then it's all about getting literally plugged into power. And I got to get, can you do me a favor? Can you help put that on there? That might be kind of hard to do, so if it is too hard to do, I'll just do it myself in a minute. That clears some space for the soundboard, because that's integral in the process. We have to tear this stuff down when we go from city to city, because, now wait a minute. We're at 57, so
Bobby, I almost want, I tell you, maybe we will, maybe we won't, but I almost want to just start a new recording at the top and go with the Skype, but I don't think it's going to work, man. We're already on a roll. Let's just roll with what we got. So, hey, at least I can hear you. That's a good sign. The question is, will I be able to hear the music? And remember,
you will not.
I will not be able to hear the music. Well, I hope I would, but see the music. Wait a minute. So I'm coming on the guest line. Okay, so you see the red. You see the my volume for my phone, because I'm on the standalone phone. The other phone lines are for callers. And please, by the way, do not open up the Google screen over the top of the caller ID screen. You're killing me by opening up the Google. Do not use that for internet access. That computer is off limits for anything but phones. You know what I mean? On the right side. If you want to use computer for someone else, use the left-hand side one, please. Don't drop that screen because you can never tell when a caller's coming in. That's the only way you got to tell the caller.
Where are the keys?
They were hanging up. And,
Not hanging up.
and they then, let's see. There might be an issue. We have an issue to track down the keys. So here we go. They're going to be in the back of the truck. That's where I think I saw them last, because that's where they were when we opened up the back of the truck.
Was it thing all the way?
Okay. Yep, we got it. We're not going to have any group problems. If we leave this back area open, it seems like when you leave the room, one goes back there and cracks on a blanket. And we've been to the laundromat, like, we used all the blankets. And then I had to go to the laundromat, and so it's like, okay, no more of that. So let's just see if the keys are in the back of the truck, because that's where they should be, as last I remember. We used them to open the truck, and they must have been just sitting back there. Jump. So where's the keys? There we go. I was correct. She's looking at me crosswise. She's like, I'm going to kill you. Hey, look, nobody said this was a little rough and tumble. She's looking at me, I'm going to kill you, look. All right, so we got... I'll go. I'll walk over there my damn self. It is too cold. So we got that. We found the key. The key emergency is passed. Now back to computer assembly. And there's been no dog pooping while we're gone. You see what I have to go through to collect signatures to get this done. You see that the willingness that I'm extending to, public spectacle, just in order to, create some kind of attention to get people to do what needs to be done. Where are we at with the top of the hour here? Oh, it's 3:01. We already went past the break. We already talked to me, Bobby.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
Well, what happened? What was the ID? Was I talking over the ID?
You know, it's not playing. We've got it turned down because you're unable to hear it. We have not yet to resolve that issue.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So, did you start the beginning of the news audio?
No.
Well, you have to, because now we're out of sync again.
Well, out of sync of what, though? I mean, we're still live. It's still on time.
No, but you haven't started the audio for the next hour. So, when you do, if you don't start that at the top of the hour exactly, then you're out of sync.
Okay, so we're back in sync.
So, all right. So we're 2 minutes into the hour then, right?
Yes.
And it's playing.
Yes.
Awesome. So that's a good start. So here's the deal. I need to somehow, in the next 10 minutes, get this studio assembled so that I can see if we can get Skype in to the solid link that way, and then all this stuff goes away. Like, then I can hear the music, or maybe I can even control the music from this end. I got options, but until I get this assembled, I don't have any options but talk to you, and hope that we don't hit the brakes so I don't hear the damn thing. Okay, here we go. So this is iPhone. This is going to be microphone. Here width. So you got black on the microphone. Wait a minute. Mic is pink. And got the other cord for somewhere else. This is going to speaker somewhere. Let's go with a black for speaker. Hoping that's the right one. Is Robert, do you know if black is the color of the speaker for the back? Is that the main speaker? You got the surround sound back there, so I don't know which one I'm plugging into. Is that the one, the black one is the main speaker?
Wait, what did you say now? What?
Plugging audio into the back of your computer. Do you remember which one the speaker goes to? The colors are always, because you have surround sound, you can plug it into like the side speaker or the left speaker or the right speaker or the,
no,
you know,
it's
the whole
the
bunch
green
of
speaker. The green colored inlet.
Okay, hang on. Okay, because the green color is the speaker, right? Next to the microphone. All right, cool. I just went because I had to plug into black, which is probably like the woofer speaker or something. Okay, so now we got to get the power cord up and running, which means, what's this? What's this? That's the computer cord. All right, so plugging in. That's one of the devices. This is another one. I should have just left these plugged in. All right, that one's plugged in. What's this one? I have some monitor. So there's the computer monitor. And then we got, so here you got reality radio. We're assembling a computer on the radio so we can get back up on the air. That cord's out. This one needs to get plugged in. This is the, what is this? I think this is, damn it. This is the soundboard. That goes there. So the computer, monitor, soundboard. I think that's a lot. The good there. The power there. All right, I'm not turning anything on. I got to plug the computer monitor into the computer. And that's going to require a little screwing. Well, we're used to screwing, so that shouldn't be so hard.
What now?
I said I have to plug the computer monitor into the computer, and that's going to involve some screwing. I said that I'm used to screwing, so there you go. Actually, let me rephrase that. I'm used to being screwed. It's all the semantics, isn't it? Okay, what is this? Oh, that's the computer power. I forgot to plug the other end of the computer power into the computer. It's plugged into the power, but not into the computer. That's always helpful, so that's in there. So we got sound in and out, we got monitor, we got power, now we need keyboards and mouse, and speakers. Oh. What a big tangle mess. How'd this get in there? Come on now. Alright, I'm thinking that there's an easier way to do this. At least these cords are color-coded. I'm untangling the white cords from the black cords. If they're all the same color, it makes it a lot harder, admittedly. Alright, put a click on that, untangle. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a stupid, word. I don't know if this Wi-Fi thing is going to do us any good at all. Because I don't think it's going to connect up. We're going to be doing the Wi-Fi. Oh crap! I can't use their Wi-Fi that way. I got Wi-Fi on the phone. I don't got Wi-Fi on the computer. Without this device, and the device has been, it's got a bad signal. Well, we'll see, I guess. It'll work or it won't, right? Here comes the computer mouse. That's getting plugged into the front. And the keyboard stands behind here. Well, we got enough time. Give me a time check, Robert.
We are at 6. Make that 7 minutes.
Hey!
7 minutes now. 7 minutes. Top of the third hour. This is 3 p.m. We are 7 minutes in.
The show so sounds a lot better when we're down with the show, Robert. It so sounds a lot better. Even though I'm in a shitty place, you're bringing the entertainment value up. I like it.
Sounds so sick.
Okay, so we got the keyboard and the unplug some other untangle some more wires here.
Add to the bone.
Here we go.
Test of fate.
Okay, now we're going board. Okay, we're doing that. Alright, that's plugged in. Alright, I think we're ready for an official power-up. And then we can see if we got all gears running or not. I have a feeling it's going to be a strikeout, but all we can do is swing that bat and see what happens. I got to plug in this other thing too. This is the hard drive. That's kind of important. It's the portable hard drive that we use. We're up on the road. Oh, we're up in the shrub. We're up in the shrub. I don't know, that's a weird. You'll have to ask me later what a weird is. Okay, so, we do try to plug this stuff together. Okay, that goes back to wherever it goes now. This can go in the side pouch. Oh, how'd that happen? So they destroyed that thing. Alright, so, I think we now are ready for the official power-up. So, we have microphone here. Test everything. What's going on? And plug the microphone into the... it helps when you actually plug the microphone into the board. So that's why I'm not going to be right up there. Bang. Test. Now that's not good. Hello. Oh. What's going on there? This isn't plugged in now? Oh, I know what it is. Helps you to power everything on. The power switch has got to be turned on. There we go. Now I have volume. But that YouTube's not going to want that. Got to turn the computer on itself. I got to look up Bobby's magic password to log in because it's like this crazy weird password. Oh, you'll never guess this password, let me tell you that. I'm almost starting to remember it, but I still can't do it. That's how good the password is. And I've been using it all for 6 days now, Bobby? Alright, I gotta look it up on the phone. That's chemical. See this? There's testes, 1, 2, 3. That's that.
Test.
Yes. Hello, test.
It's a test.
Can you hear me?
A test.
Hey, what is this the sound of? What's that sound?
Slapping?
Hey, it was close. I was doing, do you remember the movie Fast Times at Ridgemont?
Is it always
hey, no, we're not
some sort?
No, we're not racking any meat. So, remember that movie?
Of some sort of clothing?
No. So, remember the movie Fast Times at Ridgemont High? From the year, that's before your time, isn't it? It is, it's before your time. This is like me watching a 50s movie. So, Bobby, this is like me watching a 50s. So, the Fast Times at Ridgemont High was a famous movie where Sean Penn, this was where he made his debut, and he's talking to somebody on the phone, a corded phone, and he takes his shoe off, and he goes, hey, listen to this. He goes, what is this? And he bangs his shoe on his head like 5 or 6 times, right on his skull, and he goes, that's my skull! and then he says, I'm so high! that's the Fast Times quote. Look it up, Bobby. You'll see. I can't believe you don't know that bit of Americana. All right, so I'm still in the process of, I bet you've gotten lost in the Fast Times thing. Hold on, I'm 1 minute away from break. You know what, Bobby, just tell me when the music starts and I'll just let the music carry in, okay? You be my cue, you be the host for a second. When the music, you got it turned up a little bit, you got it turned up so you can hear the music when it comes.
Okay.
So when you start to hear the music, you be my ears and you say, hey, Steve, the commercial break started. It's going to start in a second. And then I'll just end when I'm saying really quick, and then you can just turn the music up and let the break play. And then after we come out of break, you come back and say, all right, the break's ended, Steve, and I can come back. How's that sound? Really? Is that something you can do?
You know, It's going to be hard to time that all correctly, though, don't you think?
No. So it's not our timing. So we've got the music turned up so when it comes, you'll hear it, right? It should be coming right now. It's 13 minutes after.
We'll all hear it except for you.
That's what I'm saying. So when you hear it, you go, hey, we're going into break.
Fine.
And then I'll go, oh, all right, so you tell me when you hear the music, and I'll start to shut up. And that's what I'm saying. Then I'll just shut up right away. All right, cool. So we're going off to break, and I know exactly how long this is. So I'm going to shut up now and send it off to the studio. And then Bobby, when he comes back from the break, will let me know when the break's over, and then I'll start talking again. More on the Full Melt Show live in Ann Arbor.
You're getting the Full Melt.
Promotional consideration provided by NoSmell.com, pioneering the storage market for cannabis users. The NoSmell patented bag technology offers users 100% smell-proof detection from even the most sophisticated of noses. NoSmell.com, so nobody knows. When placing your order for a NoSmell bag, make sure to use discount code FULLMELT and take 10% off the entire order. Learn more about NoSmell technology at NoSmell.com.
Got something to hide? Canalock offers discreet and effective storage solutions that destroy odor, so nobody knows. Canalock is a patented charcoal-activated bag that discreetly stores your marijuana. Canalock is made from the same material as military chemical warfare suits. Get yours at Canalock.com. Visit Canalock.com to learn more about no-smell technology.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
We ask people to tell us something that happened in their past and something that might happen in their future. The good things were put on yellow magnets and the bad ones on blue. The results show the past was a pretty even mix of good and bad, yet the future was almost all good things. Now that you've seen the results of this experiment, what does it mean to you?
We all want to think about positive stuff.
Realistically, there will be downtimes.
It's great to think optimistically, but let's plan for whatever the future might bring.
Prudential, bring your challenges.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Okay, bumper music.
All right, we're back from the break, and apparently Bobby was able to tell me that the bumper music was here. I know, because I could barely hear the break in the background. It was so faint in the background. But it seemed our process, as we worked it out, probably worked for a minute.
All right, good. We'll see if we can hone and refine the system to function efficiently.
Well, we won't need to do that if I can get Skype in. Let me just check and see if I've got internet connection, because while we're in the break, I've got everything up and on and logged in. So let me just see if I got to see if I have Google right now. And if I don't have Google, then we'll probably have issues.
The mic. I just tapped the mic like twice, and that's cueing in and out.
No, don't be playing in the mic, Bobby.
I'll just be like bumper play.
No, just we hope. Hopefully we don't have to do any of that. Okay, so let's hang on. Hey. Hold on. Let's see, we got Google.
Can I just say something else funny?
Please tell me we got Google. Looks like we might have Google. Looks like it's really slow. Okay, let's see, Flash. I'm just going to Google Flash. See if we're going to get any Flash. There's Richards. We're up on one of them on the internet. So let me just see, if I can grab the Skype. So let's try and view the Skype. If we Skype in, then I'll just be able to talk to you on my headphones and do somewhere else. So ready for a Skype call, Bobby?
Okay, go ahead and call in, Steve.
All right, ready for the Skype call. Here we go, the Skype call. And dialing. Boop, 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 boop. It says connecting, but I don't trust it. I'm not really noise. Skype is really fickle on the desktop. I don't know why. So we got a shitty internet connection. It's going to say, screw you, with no Skype. It says it's ringing, but I don't see it. Oh, there it goes. All right. It says we're connected, right? It says we're connected.
Connected.
Let's see if we are.
Let's see if we are.
Can you hear me
better on the microphone?
Okay, we got you.
You got me, and I sound okay?
Yes, that works.
All right, let me. I'm gonna disconnect the phone. All right, so if you're listening to me now through the other thing, Bobby, then what I need is to you got to shut the phone off. Can you hear the phone? Did you turn the phone off the air?
Done.
Awesome. So we're connected now. Do we sound okay?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna do some test sound and let me know if we sound okay, and then I'm gonna listen to myself on the Skype to see if, or listen to myself on the Spreaker to see if that worked out. So I'll just do my own audio testing now that we got a connection. I sound better. I have to be sounding better, and I feel better now that you got that music up and running. All right, let's just see if I'm hearing myself back okay. Do you want to hear the feedback? There is some delay involved, so it won't actually feed back, but what it will do. Hey, get off there. See, we almost suffered the little dogs. Nope, get down from there. You're not getting up there. Nope. That's blockaded. See, I have to blockade yesterday the doggies took us off the air because the dog came up and likes to get on the seat where the power cord is, the power strip that runs everything. So yesterday in the middle of the show, one dog got up there looking out the window trying to find mom, which is what's going on right now, and sat on the switch on the power. It's just a little tiny dog. So we got a lot of plays this morning. It looks like some people were looking for it. It's at People's Choice. So I'm glad that we got up and running because that's, I hate not being where it's like missing your cue. It sucks. So let's just see if we can find the current audio, and I'm going to play it for you. Got up and running because that's, Hey, it sounds good, Robert. It's like missing your cue. It sucks. It's good. So let's just see if we can find the. I think it sounds good. Audio. I'm going to play it for you. Got up and running. If I plug it this way. Hey, it sounds good, Robert. It's like missing your cue. Yeah, it's good. So now we are kind of feeding back in like row your boat style. But I'm happy. We're up and we're running, and it does sound good. So, Janine, we got a solid signal. We sound good on the air. We're plugged in. We got power. We got heat.
Okay, both dogs heat. I'm going to CBS, whatever it is.
Awesome. Okay. So now I can plug into.
Steve, order me a sub or something.
What's that?
Order me a sub or something.
Look, I borrowed money to get a spark plug to get a generator running that's still not running. I don't have any money to order anything with yet. Are you in the same boat, Robert? Why aren't you eating that lunch meat and stuff in there?
Silly.
Because you're silly?
It is.
It's silly? The food is silly?
Yes.
Oh, no, the food's not silly. You're just like, is the food bad? There's no bad food, is there?
I didn't check, actually.
So you're not, I thought you said you had salad and stuff. Didn't you make salad and stuff the other day?
So sad I could sing.
You're so sad what?
That I could sing.
You could sing because you're sad?
Oh, my food was just a call away.
Oh, my God.
No. Broken lame.
You know Bobby's having a fun day when he breaks out in the song. So let's figure now that we're connected back up. See, now I can focus again. Before I was just running around like a chicken with my head cut off trying to get up and established. So let me tell you the story, but I'm gonna have to wet the whistle. Hang on, I gotta putting the headphones down, walking away from the mic. Jeez, it's my only choice.
there was a juice. I have no idea where the juice went. I thought I put it back there, but it's not there. I don't remember finishing it, but oh well. Like yesterday when we landed here, last night all right, let me just back up a little bit.
What's going on with Brian then? Is he supposed to be on his way? I guess.
I don't even know. I thought you just said you were going to call him and find out.
Oh,
didn't you just say I should call Brian and find out, and then you never did that? Now you're asking me.
I was just curious, Steve.
Well, you were curious before, but then you said you were going to call him, and then you're still curious.
I forgot.
You can clearly tell that my hands are full with dogs, trailer, non-working vehicles, a non-working generator, and overall, all of this entourage is all here to collect signatures to legalize cannabis in 2016 with the Milegalize petition drive. And where are we at? Where are we at with this? So why don't you, while we're doing the rest of the show here, excuse me.
Testing.
See, now you can't ride gain. Because I'm coming back through the same volume that you'd be riding the gain on, right? So if you turn the volume up, you're just turning me up and down with the music. So you had done something before where you had adjusted it so that, but I also didn't like what you did, or maybe you didn't do it. Maybe Skype did it. I don't know. Sometimes when you Skype in, it'll change the settings on your microphone and your speakers, and it will squelch them together. So in other words, to keep feedback from happening, when somebody's talking through the speakers, they'll turn the mic down so that you don't feedback. And then when somebody's done talking, it automatically turns the mic back up so you can talk now. So Skype will do that sometimes. It's kind of like a software controlled automatic squelch feature. But have you ever talked on walkie talkies, Bobby?
Hello? Walkie talkies. Yes.
Yeah. So 10-4, good buddy.
Redundant and backwards somehow.
What's your 20?
Did you hear what I just say?
What? So do you know? You're familiar with the squelch button? There's a squelch knob. You can turn it up or down, and it goes, tsh, and then you turn it down a little bit, and it stops the. Tsh. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
So that squelch is doing the same thing with the radio transmission back and forth to keep feedback from happening. That squelch is what's there for. So this is an automatic squelch feature that's in the back and forth through the two-way communication in full spectrum audio. It's doing that squelch feature, the same thing that happens with a walkie-talkie in a manual way. This is, riding it automatically, turning it up and down as things go on. So we're at 2245 West Liberty in Ann Arbor, and it's an easy spot to find if you saw the building. So if you Google it, you won't see the building. Sometimes there's a picture of the building that comes up with Google, but if you click on it, it's just a picture of the building. It's not like the real view or the street view. So if you do the street view, I think you'll see that 2245 West Grand River is really still on West Grand River, but you have to drive back. It's like a parking lot alley almost. It's like a plaza alley, and I don't even know if it has an official name. It does not, because it's still an extension of West Liberty, which is out in front. So that's a little bit confusing. I've never seen that before. Usually if there's a branch off of another street, they rename it another name. But right now, the way it looks to me is that West Liberty's out in front, down at the end of that little plaza road. And then as the plaza road comes up back behind this little plaza here, all of the addresses up and down Liberty are changing, but this is still considered West Liberty, even though it's like a branch off of it. It's strange. And maybe I'm wrong about that. Somebody in Ann Arbor might go, no, you just don't know what you're talking about. This is this and this is that. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what I think it is. Anyway, so we're hoping, because all the other locations we were at, we had front, like right there on the street, and convenient. That's what we were looking for locations, were the places where you could be on the street. Frankly, Ann Arbor was the hardest place to locate for this 8-day marathon 4-city tour of 24/7 broadcasting. All to get signatures in all these places. Our goal was 5,000. We're nowhere near it. So as you're listening to us tell this story, make your way, if you're in the Ann Arbor area or in Washtenaw County, anywhere really for that matter, or if you're adjacent to Washtenaw County, really close, maybe you're in Ypsilanti, that's all Washtenaw County, get your butt down here. Come over and sign the petition, 2245 West Liberty. We're right in front of People's Choice. If you're out on the street, there's Taco King out there. If you see the Taco King out in front of out on the street, it's the alley right next to Taco King that you come down, or street, it's a little avenue. I don't know. To me, it's like an alley because it's behind buildings, but it's really it's not behind buildings. The buildings are actually storefronts. Just unusual. I'm not used to that layout. So when we got here, we unplugged from Sweetleaf last night. We agreed to. We told the media. We told a lot of people that are coming out and sending people back that we would be here until midnight, holding out to get your signature. So we won't run away on you. We promise you we'll be here all day. We'll be here all day. And then the one guy was like, I said, look, and I offered to a few of them that had come in to sign. I said, can you send your family down, send your friends down? And I said, if you can't do that, like if you don't think they'll come, I'd be more than willing to give you a sheet and then go collect their signatures on that sheet on the ballot petition. I'll give you a petition, a blank one, with the name of the county on it. And then you take down there and get your family and friends to sign it and then bring it back before we leave. And I'll give you a show shirt. And that offer still stands. If you come down here and bring back a sheet full of 10 signatures of, people who are registered voters and filled it out right, I will give you a show shirt, a full color, limited edition show shirt for your trouble. And also maybe as a token or a memoir of these events and your participation in them. When we do the legalization, it'll be nice to have stuff like that to say, this is the shirt that I got in collecting signatures. This wouldn't even be on the ballot if we didn't have that. So that's kind of a personal connection. But when we unplugged from Sweetleaf last night at midnight, I already knew it was going to be like 5 o'clock in the morning before we could even think about being set up in Ann Arbor, because here's what was in front of us. First off, we were looking at a forecasted snow at 7 a.m. So our goal was to get out of there and get down here before 7 because we didn't want to tow a trailer around in any kind of snow. Safety first, right? We got a bunch of dogs and we got people and yeah. So the other thing is that People's Choice is already closed, and just to be sure that we're locating this 27-foot behemoth where it needs to be, where we're out of their way and where they want us to be, because it said, moving it is not an easy thing to do. It's time consuming and it takes several people. A lot of stuff to hook up and disconnect. There's a lot of it. So, when we park someplace, we want to stay there, because to move it takes some considerable time and energy and additional resources in the way of people that we don't have always available to us. They'll help us do the move and then they're gone. And so we started that process yesterday. And I knew when we said we would tear down at midnight that we weren't going to be able to set up down here until about 5 a.m. Like I said it right outright. I'm like, Janine, we're not going to get set up down there until like 5 o'clock. She was like, oh, no. She's like, oh, no, this is why I don't like to do this stuff at night. So we did anyways, because we had to beat the snow. We would have done it in the morning if it wasn't for the snow or potential snow. I think it was the potential of snow that was more problematic than anything else. It didn't matter if it was going to snow or not. The potential was going to be in the way. So we came out here, and I'd already gotten a cell phone number of Tiffany down here at People's Choice, and she was so instrumental in getting us down here in the first place, or so gracious to have us out in front. And so I had the cell phone number and I had the address, and she gave me special instructions on how to get up in here. And then we got here, I was like, oh, no, this doesn't fit the format. Like, we're not on the road. Like, we're really dependent on road traffic to flag people down and show them there's a technique. Show them the pot leaf that says legalize it on the back of the clipboard. Flip the clipboard over, they see the petition. You just run your finger across the petition. Hey, come sign the petition. And they're like, they'll pull in. So we get a lot of signatures that way. But only if they can see you when they're passing by. So I wanted a place next to the road where there was a lot of high traffic, in a business that had control of that property and also was friendly to our cause. So somewhere a wire got crossed or something, because I wasn't able to come out and vet these places out. But People's Choice isn't right on the road. You can see us up here from the road, but unless we have a billboard, there's no way that you would be able to respond to any message we were trying to send you up on the hill. So, I guess what's really important, are we still connected? Are we still good? I think we're still good. There was some kind of weird feedback thing there for a second.
Bumper.
Say again, Bobby?
Bumper is playing.
Oh, no, dude. Now your audio quality went way down. So the bumper music's playing. Oh, you're getting the nope. I can hear the bumper music now.
Asking me what you're doing now, Janet.
There's some kind of weird feedback thing.
Blog is just pictures of you in the mirror.
Oh.
It's called a fashion blog, Todd. Well, I've been helping people save money with Progressive's discounts. Flo, can you get Janice a job?
You should have stuck to softball.
I was so much better at softball than Janice dead.
Where's your wife, Todd?
Vacation. Discounts like homeowners, multi-policy. I got a discount on this ham.
I've got the meat sweats. It's good ham, Diane.
Paperless discounts. Give it a rest, Flo.
Yeah, Flo, give it a rest.
It's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Dorr Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade. You got this.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pet.
Imagine a world where patients can use marijuana like any other medicine. The Marijuana Patients Organization challenges the status quo by helping our neighbors to enjoy a better quality of life. Visit the MPO at marijuanapatients.org and enjoy informative articles, engaging debates, and information about treatments, doctors, and dispensaries in your area. Over 50,000 people have registered at marijuanapatients.org since 2010. Join us at the Marijuana Patients Organization today, marijuanapatients.org.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
You're back on, Steve. The bumper music is now playing.
Yeah, see, I can tell that the bumper music is playing because I'm monitoring the show in the background. I'm going to turn this off now because I don't want to cause the delay bullshit. But listen, I can. The problem is that I should be able to hear that music. So there's some kind of set. Yesterday I was able to hear that music in the Skype call. There's no reason I should be able to hear you, but not the music. So do you see where that music's coming from there? You see the volume where my volume and the music volume is all on the same button there, the same knob. Not knob, but it's a slide bar. Yes?
No, which bar?
The okay. You can turn my volume up and down, right? My where I'm coming in. The volume of me.
On the PC or on the soundboard?
On the soundboard.
There is a main.
When I refer to the mixer, I'm always talking about the soundboard, not the PC. You shouldn't be screwing with anything in that PC.
Well, we're using the mixer.
Well, there's some. You can look at the mixer and see what's going on in the mixer, and if there's something wrong in the mixer, you can fix it.
No, we use that.
No, I don't want to use.
Wrong. Just cut the checks, big man.
No, hey. Oh. Listen to me. I don't want to screw with that thing in there. I want to leave that alone. Unless it's an emergency or unless it's the only fix, I don't want to screw with that mixer in there. Just leave it alone. The thing that I want to screw with is the feedback, the sound. So the volume of on the soundboard, right? Where you turn me up and down on the soundboard with your hand. You see that bar? You see that where you slide me up and down? Yes?
Yes.
Okay, right above that, you see the red and orange knobs again?
Okay.
That send the audio?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Are they both up a little bit, right?
Yes.
Okay. Turn them both up a little more, because that's my volume coming back to me. And right now it's too low.
Okay.
So what I'd like you to do is if you can open up...
Which one first? The orange one first or the red one first?
It doesn't matter. One's going to one phone and one's going to the other phone.
Okay, check.
And you're
Can you
turning
hear
it up to both.
that? Check. More. Check. Testing.
So now what I'd like you to do is maybe play. So you can't do it with Audacity, because if you grab another version of Audacity, it's going to stop the recording that's playing back right now out of Audacity. So right now our regular show audio is coming out of Audacity, right?
I'll have to open up Media Player, and
Yes.
then we'll do it that way. Okay.
All right. See, now I can hear my own voice
opening.
back.
We are now opening Media Player.
Now play like some music, or you could play anything off the internet. You could just go to like YouTube and play sound. Anything. So when you have it playing so that you can hear it and the people on the air can hear it, I need to be able to also hear it. If I can't hear it, then I've got no way to control what's going on or know what's going on. Again, that music is my cue. So I'm hoping now that you've turned it up on both of them. I mean, I don't know how far you turned it up, but if you turned it up a little bit on both of them, then when the music starts, I should be able to hear it.
Let's see here.
Meanwhile, we're out here in front of 2245 West Liberty in Ann Arbor. It's the People's Choice, and we're proudly positioned with our broadcast, our mobile broadcast, petpain.com studios, with a 27-foot trailer. It's not a normal trailer, it's a tow-behind trailer, like the recreational vehicle trailer. Looks like a summer camping trailer. But it's 27 feet, so I would consider it rather luxurious for being, a recreational vehicle. It's really like taking it home with you. My regular home trailer isn't much bigger than that. So, it is my home trailer set up.
So, what do you want to do about that?
So you might want to, go back to the mixer inside the sound, go to the sound card mixer. See, that's what we'll refer to the sound card mixer as the one that's in the PC. Go to that one, open that mixer up. So hit the speaker thing, open up the mixer underneath it, and then you'll get all choices, and you know how to do that. And then I think the audio we're going to have to turn the volume up in there, the whatever's feeding back to me. So turn the Audacity volume up. Is it all the way up, or where's the Audacity volume on that?
That's it. That's at 32.
Turn it up like a lot. Turn it up like to 50. Or more.
Okay, more.
All right, so then now I can hear myself a little bit. I can hear like a little trail off of myself, and I can deal with that. But now, I guess where are we at here time wise? Looking at looks like 43. So we got like 4. Where's the first break? 51, right? Or the last break is 51. Am I correct?
I think it's at 47, ends maybe at 51, and up to Yeah.
Okay, okay, that's it. I'm thinking that 51's the beginning, it's the end. Okay, so at 47, we're only a minute away, right?
Okay, yes.
So what I want to do is just see if I end up here. No, we're 47. Oh, so 43. So we're like 4 minutes away. See, you can't play any Audacity audio. Oh, here's the delicious Mountain Dew coming my way. Oh, yes.
I'm thirsty.
You're thirsty.
I wish I had some. There's no
I'm lucky that I got this because I had to borrow money to get the spark plug that didn't work, and it was $10, and the spark plug was only like $4, so I had like $6 left over. So Janine took the $6 down and bought like just Mountain Dew.
You had a soundboard. You could have like played the sound of a baby crying.
What?
Yeah, like a whining baby. Made our show more interesting.
Oh, you mean instead of me?
No, us.
Oh, you're saying a whining baby would be more interesting than us talking?
No, when I was going on about not having coffee. And then you started talking about Mountain Dew.
Okay. You're cranky when you don't have coffee? Is that what you said?
It would make sense had this sound effect been utilized. But you just don't, you can't express the context that a soundbite adds to a conversation. It's something that's found spontaneously.
All right, so let me try this because we are on Skype and you should have a full fidelity audio from me. If I open up Audacity, maybe that's the answer. Maybe I just control the audio from here while I'm Skyped into you. Hang on, what is this saying? It's telling me, it's giving me a warning. Trying to figure out what it is. From 6, 8, 6, 7, 12, 15, 12, 16. 12, 16 was yesterday, right? Yeah, because today's the 17th and the 18th. So these are recoverable. I don't need these files. I think these were test files for something. I think I created these files remotely. That's what happened. So let me discard these projects. Hang on. All right, so file. Hang on. Dragging some audio in there. Stuff's in the way. Just drag this over to there. Drag this over to there.
This is a test. You have been tested.
I have been officially tested, so I'm just trying to drag an audio file in to see. I don't know if it's doing it. Let me just try this. I'll just open this with Audacity. It's not letting me do anything right now. I think it's frozen, Bobby. Your computer's frozen. Oh, it is opening the audio file. It's just opening it. I couldn't see it because the window was behind another program. Stand by. So what I'm trying to say is maybe the answer to the problem is I control and write my own audio at this end instead of making you do it at that end, and then that gives you one less thing to pay attention to as long as we have a clear connection and Skype doesn't give up on us, which is weird to me because we had a stronger connection. We had a stronger signal in Flint, but Skype kept kicking us off. Now we got a crappy signal here, and Skype's like, okay, this is fine. I don't get it. It's just, weirds me out. So it's opening the audio file. It's just going to take a minute. I hope this isn't... this is just should be a 1 hour file. Your computer's slow, Bobby. Your computer's like as fast as mine back there, and that's an old Dell. So if I play this, you should be able to hear this fine. Let me just... This is, one of the audio shells that we use for the radio shows, regular programming for the automation. Let me just see if I play this, if indeed can you hear this? I'm just going to put this in the middle here. Hang on. And put this in the middle of a break somewhere and then play it. You hear that? Hang on. You could hear all that? Hello, Robert. Robert trying to talk to me. I can't hear it. See, that's something weird. Hello, Robert? Are you there, Robert? Full beer toes. I don't even know if I got a connection to this audio. What the hell? Is somebody you there? Robert, are you there?
You're getting
News
the
you,
full
Robert.
melt.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess hear you who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that as traders we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade. You got this.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience, bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Door Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pet.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
I'm gonna need someone to help me. I'm gonna need somebody's hand.
All right, I know the bumper music's there, but hang on, I got to turn this thing. It's killing me. It's just killing me. Hang on, I got to turn this off. It's killing me. The only way I can monitor what's going on. Am I on the air, Bobby? Can you hear me? Because I can't hear you. Yes, before I could hear you fine, and now all of a sudden I can't hear you. Did you adjust something that I can't hear you now?
Check.
Oh, now I got a small check. I heard a small check. Nothing more. Like, repeat after me. Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow.
So to say.
All you said was so to say instead of repeating me.
Oh, I thought I was answering it.
No. I wanted you to repeat after me. But I can still barely hear you. Say something again.
Check. This
All right.
is a test. Check.
All right.
Check.
So let me just tell me this. If I play this, can you hear it? Answer me that. If you can hear that, can you hear this when I play it?
Steve?
Are you hearing that? Robert? You got to say something, buddy.
I hear nothing.
All right. Can you hear this? I'm going to stop. When I say now, I want you to listen and see if you can hear this audio. Now. Okay, did you hear that? Was there any audio there?
I can't hear anything playing.
And there's nothing playing right now. I started it and stopped it. Okay, from right now, from this moment right now.
Sorry.
Until right now. Did you hear audio then?
It is.
So you could hear the audio. All right, you know what? I'm just going to find out myself because I'll listen to the speaker.
I don't think we're making a connect. I don't think we connect.
Yeah, you're not. I'm saying something and you're not understanding me. So I'm just going to listen to Spreaker myself, and then I'll know if indeed I'm able to hear the audio. So,
yes.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a little bit of a delay. All right. So I'm just gonna play the audio now for myself to see if I can hear it. Okay. Here we go. That's all I needed to hear. Hang on. Now I got to hear it come through the feed.
It's song. It's song.
Hang on. Shut up. Okay. That's all I needed to hear. Okay. So there was no audio coming. So you're going to have to do. Why is that not playing for you? I'm playing that and it's going through the same. I don't get it. All right. Hang on. I don't get it. I don't get why I'm not feeding. You're not hearing my audio. You're not hearing my audio at all. Okay. I see. Now I know that you weren't hearing anything that I was playing because I listened to it myself. I got to shut myself off. Hang on. Okay. All right. There we go. So I don't know why I can hear you, but I can't hear the music. And I don't know why you can hear me, but when I play the music, you can't hear it either. There's something really, you've got something turned down or off or muted or something there. Unmute all things.
Okay, let's go live.
We are live. What are you talking about?
Oh. Well, everything is unmuted then, Steve.
Everything is unmuted in the mixer board, in the sound card mixer, because there were some things muted in there. I might have to do this remotely myself. Hang on. We're down here trying to get our act together in front of People's Choice. It's 2245 West Liberty Street in Ann Arbor. We're collecting signatures for Milegalize. We'd like you to come down here and sign the petition. If you haven't done it, we are steadfastly ready to pick your signature up on our signature board and add it to our total, which is dismally small at this point. So we really are depending on you to come down here and do that because we need to add that total up just to make this broadcast even worthwhile. All right. This has been a big media stunt, a big publicity stunt. I don't need that in there. I'm logging into the team viewer to see what I can see there. It's got to let me in because we're connected up and we got a good signal. So let me see what it says. All right. Picking that. Connecting in. There's some volume that you're not hearing. Like when I play music, there's something... some kind of setting in the controls there that's either muted or turned down that's preventing you from hearing my regular show audio when I play it from this end, which is weird. Okay, so I'm logging in. I should be logging, taking control of the broadcasting computer, the one that's actually doing the work of the broadcast, which is not from this end. But it should be maybe. All right, so if you go down here to this... Now, see, you're saying that nothing's muted. Team viewers muted and system sounds are muted. So I'm saying unmute all things. So I'm going to unmute that, and I'm going to unmute this, even though I'm not, well, I guess I am using team viewer. All right, so I'm going to mute team viewer because it's going to feed back on me while I'm talking, and it's right by the mic, so I'm going to leave that off. So that's turned up. DJ console is turned way down. Maybe that's the one. So I'm going to turn the console back up. And maybe you'll be able to hear the audio then. That's, I don't know, Skype audio. You set that right. So I'm just going to turn the Skype audio all the way back up. I'm hoping I'll hear myself back. If I start to hear myself back, then I know I'm in the zone. Hello, 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 check. All right, so I'm going to play some music and see if I can hear myself now.
Yes, Steve.
You can hear that? Could you hear that? When you said yes, Steve? Before...
This is playing.
What's playing?
This. Our conversationatory thing.
Our conversation is playing, but can you hear the music when I play the music? Hang on, I'll play some music. Right now. All right, now did you get that clip? Was no audio. All right, I know a way to find this out. I can unmute team viewer. All right, so team viewer's open. Hang on. Now I'm going to play the music. stop the audio. Don't hear myself. That's weird. All right, hang on. I got to get rid of that feedback. There we go. Oh, hang on. All right, now we're not feeding back anymore. There's something preventing my playing. You should be getting. Look, my voice and that audio are coming out of the same channel. They're coming out of the same output. Wait a minute. Yeah, they're coming out of the same mix. The mix of this soundboard is coming to you. So if you're hearing me and you're hearing me fine, there's got to be some weird reason why you're not hearing the rest of the mix coming out of the soundboard. It makes no sense to me. Let me just double check program and Q. So that's Q level. That's program, and that's on. I'm not listening to the Q. I'm listening to the program. Why? That makes no sense to me. So let's try this. This is also coming out of the same mix. This is just really weird, Bobby. So in other words, my voice is getting to you through a mix of this soundboard. I can control my volume independently. That's going to the mix. The output's mix. It's mixing all these sounds together, or all these different volume controls together. It's got one output. It's just like plugging your phone into your headphones. It's just one outlet, and you're getting everything that the phone can make. All the sounds the phone can make are going to your headphones. That's what's going on with the soundboard. All the sounds that the soundboard makes goes to where you're going, where you can hear me. If you can hear me, you have to be able to hear the rest, and I don't know why you're not. It's really weird. That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm going to try this. So I'm going to, just to prove my theory, I'm going to plug in. Tell me if you can hear when I play a song. Remember how I was playing music before? You should be able to hear this too. So let me see if I can just pick a song. Okay, can you hear this song when it starts to play? Are you hearing that song?
Hello.
Rolling. Are you hearing that music?
I was wondering.
Hello?
The Full Melt Show is a production of TFM Media.
Board Op Bob.
$10,000 suggestions.
The Full Melt Show is intended for a mature audience. It contains adult themes, adult content, and sometimes adult language. Listener discretion is advised.
It's the Full Melt Show.
Are you high? What are you talking about?
It's the Full Melt.
The Full Melt Show. A marijuana discussion about news, culture, politics, and lifestyle. FullMelt.com. Toll free. 844-420-TALK. 844-420-TALK.
Down. I need. I not worried about that. Oh man, horrible. That was just horrible. So I could hear the music now, Bobby, but the problem is that I can't override it. So what did you change a setting? Did you change something? Robert?
I have the mixer displaying currently.
You have the mixer displayed currently?
Yes, Steve.
All right, so what I'm asking is, did you change something? Did you change any setting? Because before, when you were playing, when those breaks were coming, I couldn't hear them. And now I can hear them clearly. So did you change anything, or was that me dinking around in there myself?
Batted around.
Okay, I'm asking a pointed question. Did you change anything at all? Because I changed some stuff. Did you change anything?
It is. It's been changing.
Dude, stop sticking with me. I'm asking yes or no. Did you change anything? F me.
Yes.
That's what I wanted to know. Stop dicking with me. Thank you. What did you change that made the difference?
What problem did I fix then, actually?
No, don't ask another question when I've asked a question. I'm asking you, what did you change? You said you did change something. What changed? I need to know so that that's what the fix is.
I wasn't there.
Oh, my God. Did you change anything? Yes. What did you change?
Boy, that is a poignant question that I cannot answer precisely. It's something I changed.
Okay, I asked you if you changed anything, and you said yes. Was that a true answer or no? You said yes, you changed something. Then what did you change?
So let's say the mixer was changed frequently throughout the program.
Do not change that mixer, dude. I'm going to tell you one more time. Don't screw with the mixer. Unless I'm asking you to change something on that mixer, don't touch it. Please.
Well, now you got me all riled up. It's like the other day when we were walking.
No. I'm not trying to get you riled up. I'm just saying, I've asked you several times, don't touch the buttons, don't screw with the knobs unless I'm asking you to do that. It's not free for all in there. You don't get to just change stuff. Everything is very delicately balanced. If you start screwing with knobs and changing volume controls, you're going to screw up the show, which is exactly what's going on. So don't do it. I say it, but then you do it anyways. Don't do it, Bobby, please. Unless I'm telling you to do it, don't mess with the knobs and the volumes and the controls. If you've been changing it frequently throughout the program, that's the problem. Don't mess with those controls. And if the only ones I really want you messing with, unless I know about it and I'm directing you to it, are just the knobs that you can turn up and down, me and the show volume on the soundboard, not the mixer on the computer, the one that you physically touch. That's where I want your hands. Unless I direct you to that place, don't go screwing with those knobs and controls because it's messing with the show volume. It's messing with what I can hear and what you can hear, and it's all screwing things up. So I took a lot of time to and a studio engineer, mind you, I had to pay a studio engineer to make that thing work. So please don't make me repay him to come back and fix all the stuff that we screwed up because you started touching stuff you didn't know you were doing. Please, 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 because that'll be very expensive. So there's some, so you don't know what because you were changing it a lot is what you're saying. You don't know what you changed. You changed a bunch of stuff, but you don't know what you changed. You can't point a finger to it. That's another reason not to touch stuff. Because if you do things one at a time, you can isolate it down to what changed and how to fix it. But if you do a whole bunch of stuff, you can't isolate anything because you did a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. You don't know what changed because you did too much. See what I'm saying?
Right. Well, here's the thing. We agree, but it's a tedious arrangement, wouldn't you say?
See, now I can't hear you as well as I could hear you before. Whatever changed made it harder for me to hear you, but easier to hear the sound, like the music coming out of the rest of everything else. Here's what I'm suggesting should maybe happen. Maybe, so, can you hear, if I do, oh crap. I don't know what I just did. Hang on. So, one more time. I'm going to ask you if I play this music, can you hear it? Playing it now. Oh. Hang on.
Is a patented charcoal-activated bag that discreetly stores your marijuana.
Can you hear that audio? It's gone now. I played it for a second. Could you hear it while I was not talking? Yes or no, Bobby?
I heard the clip on the back end.
What was the clip? What? I'm going to play it one more time. You tell me what commercial is this a part of?
Is a patented charcoal-activated bag.
The entire thing.
Okay, he just said the name. What is the name? What commercial was I just playing? Yes, the Canalock. It was the Canalock commercial, the patented no-smell technology. Right. So when I played that, did that sound good? Was that clear audio?
Yeah.
Hello? Okay, it was. So what I'm suggesting now is that instead of you controlling the show audio, I should control it from here, because then I know what's going on. I can hear it. And as long as you're hearing it and you tell me that, as long as you don't, if you don't say anything, then the music is okay. But if you come back on and say, Steve, nobody can hear that now. Nobody can hear that commercial break. You know what I mean? You can tell me, that's your job to tell me that there's a problem with the audio. So right now, I'm going to suggest that I could take control myself. So what I'm going to do, it's 4:09. I'm going to try and open this up so that we get to the first break, and I'll just start controlling the audio from here entirely. And then all we're going to focus on with you is phones. And then hopefully we can get some people to call. Or get some guests on. We need to get Jamie Lowell or Rick Thompson on, or maybe Charmy Golson, or maybe somebody from Law Enforcement Against Prohibition. We need some guests up on here instead of just you and me dinking around about how to get the audio out. It's crazy. All right, so I'm going to open up this audio. I'm going to try and drag the mic with me because I got to get really close to the screen here to do this, to just set it up once. Kind of hard. So the breaks are actually happening at 12:30 and not 13. They're 12 minutes and 30 seconds after. So what time is it now? Oh, hang on, I gotta look at the phone. Oh, excuse me. We're at 4:10, so I'm gonna put this at 4:11 and take over at 11. Excuse me. Seems as though I've developed hiccups now. All right, so at 11, so you're going to turn off your audio now, because I'm going to control it from here, okay, Bobby? I'm just syncing up to 11 minutes after, so they sync up the audio. I'll run the automation from here. So it's 10 minutes after now, and then the break happens at 12:30. So when 11 starts, I'll sync up the audio, begin the automation from here. You turn your automation off. You turn your Audacity stuff off. Just click stop. And then the break will pick up from here, and then I'll monitor my own break through Spreaker on my phone and make sure that everything's sounding good. If we have a problem, please let us know. Like, text me, call me on the phone, come on. If you can't reach me through the radio signal here, talking back through the mic, then let me know somehow that there's a problem with the audio and we'll fix it. But I think right now, okay, it's 11, so I'm taking over now. All right, so we should be on track. In a minute and a half, we'll run to commercial break, and then when we come out of break, I'll be in control. And as long as you've got a clear signal and Skype doesn't give up on us, we should be good to go. Does that sound reasonable? Yes?
Oh, I agree. Yes.
Okay, cool. So now, just because you're not running that audio, I don't want you to be like chasing butterflies in the room with your head, just like, what is that? Or getting into other stuff. Just, I need you to focus on the phones. And it's going to suck because they might be dead for a minute because we've been screwing around. But I'm going to have maybe somebody call that phone line, and I want you to screen the call or do whatever you got to do to get them up so I can see them, because I'm going to team view from here, and that way I can answer those calls from here, and I just want you to screen them if you can do that. So when you focus on the phones, do not put the Google up over there. I'm going to look and see what it's in. I bet you there's Google up there right now. I'll bet you there's already a Google screen over it. I'll bet you. I'm just saying, because every time I say don't do it, I come back and it's already up there. It's up there again. So I'm a little, but so it's not. So there's no Google screen up there. Good. So I need to, keep your eyes focused on that screen, the one that's got the calls coming in. Hey, Janine, do you want to call the 800 number, and I'll talk to you on the air real quick just to check the system? So do you know the number? Yep, that's the number. So,
Getting the full melt.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that as traders we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions. Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com...
Tired of screwing with it, man. It makes me. I ask you, audio, sound clear. If I flip, if it sounded okay, it doesn't sound okay at all. It sounds like garbage. So when you turned your automation off and I took over, nobody's hearing that. They're just hearing a bunch of static. It's just a bunch of noisy static. It just kills me. It's just killing me. All right, I'm going to stop my automation. You got to run yours, but I don't know how we're going to do this if I can't hear the damn audio, dude. It's not this. Something's not right.
So I can hear you, and Janine's on the phone.
Honestly, I can't. You know what? I'm just going to say screw it and do everything without all the commercials and without just keep freaking talking, because it's better than this. Because at least I can focus on the subject and the stories and the people. I can put people on the phone. I can do stuff, but if this audio in the background is always now in question because I can't tell if people can hear it or not, and you're not going to cooperate and tell me if it's clear and legible and normal, because I asked you, could you clearly hear this? Did it sound normal? And you repeated it back to me, but it wasn't clear and normal. It was muffled and fizzled and covered in hiss, and you never told me about that. You just said you could repeat it back. Was it clear? Could you understand it? Was it normal audio? That's all I was looking for. So I take it you are, Janine, you're on hold now, I take it, right? I can hear you, yeah, it's all. All right, so what I want, here's what I'm going to do. So, Robert, can you hear me? Can you talk to me a little bit? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, now I can hear you. All right, so now what I'm going to do, there's something wrong with that hissiness, dude. There's something wrong.
Is it the DJ console feed? No. I don't know. I don't know where that's coming from, dude. I don't know why that's happening like that. It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm going to move this over and see if there must be other controllers. So Windows Media Player's okay. That's it. There's only Windows Media Player besides the ones. All right. I don't know. Something got turned or twisted, or I should have seen this coming, honestly. It can't be something that I've done, because maybe it is and I just don't know. I'm just lost about this. So let me see. I'm logged into your desktop controller now. Let me see if I can get into the other computer and answer Janine's call. In the meanwhile, while Janine's on hold, okay, can you turn the volume knob up and down real fast on the red or the orange that is her call. So wherever she's coming in her volume control on that one, the red or orange knob above your volume control, turn that up and down real fast as I'm talking. I'm just going to keep talking now, and you just turn it up and down real fast. And when that happens, Janine, you tell me when you hear me going up and down and up and down and up and down. So I'm talking and I'm talking. Robert needs you to turn it up and down and up and down so she can tell. Are you there, Robert? Hello, Robert. Are you there?
Yeah,
Robert.
I can hear you.
Okay, so can you grab the orange just grab the orange knob first, above Janine's volume control, above her. Wait a minute. No. Not above hers. Don't do hers, because that's the send and feed to each other's. That's the sends to. That's the mix minuses to the phones. Don't do that one. The volume of my audio, wherever I'm coming from, up above that, it's turned up too high. And Janine's getting distortion in the phone, and that's the send to the phones for her. So wherever my volume is, wherever I'm coming into, I guess it's the Skype. It must be the same knob as the Skype. Turn that down a little bit so that she can hear me more clearly. Do you see something turned way up, either the red or the orange above the Skype knob, whatever the Skype volume is? Where my volume, if you were to turn me down on the board, on the soundboard that you can control with your hand. You see that knob? It's the one marked remote or whatever. Do you still have the little chart that's below the soundboard there? The little chart that I made for what knobs do what, or what volume controls are which. Do you still have that? Robert?
Yes, I'm here. I'm adjusting it.
No, I'm saying you're adjusting it up and down. Janine, are you hearing any difference in the sound of my voice on the phone? Is it getting better or worse? Janine? What? Can you hear my voice getting better or worse on the phone? Oh, now we're getting a knock at the door. Come on in. Hi. Petitions? Oh, awesome. Cool. Where did these come from? People from signing them in there? Awesome. That's an extra 20. Yeah, Lily's up in here. She's all right. She's not going anywhere. So are you listening to the broadcast inside? Can you hear us? It's screwy, isn't it? Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like, there's some problems with the show audio. I'm trying to clear them up. It's not working well. Oh, I just want to hit myself in the head with a shoe. All right, so we're doing the collection. We got more. She just brought in a couple sheets of like 20 more signatures. So that's 10 and 10. That's an extra 20. That adds to the pile. Every signature counts. We got to start talking to people. Maybe I should do Facebook posting, social promote via Facebook. That might be a smart thing. You guys have probably already done that to the extent that you can, I would imagine. And then, I mean, we're here now. We're here. We got the clipboards. We got the pens. We got all the sheets. We just need you now. Now, the question is, if you're not listening to me, how can we get you to hear the fact that you can come down here and fill it out? That's the question. So that's the key that we need to turn to get more people down here. All right, I'm going to test this thing with Janine now and see if I can take her call. I think TeamViewer probably kicked me out, though.
Okay.
See, now I'm hearing you because you're coming through my mic. So for some reason, I'm hearing you on the air, Janine, but it's only because it's coming through my mic, probably. So I'm going to log back into the other phone computer now and see if I can take your call on the air. Can you hear me okay, Janine, on the phone, or has it gotten worse or better?
I can hear you, but it's only a tiny bit better.
All right. Whatever you turn... Okay. I can't see what you're turning up or down. It's so... just follow my thought, Bobby. Follow what I'm saying and not what you're thinking. The little chart that I made, the one that says remote, that's the one we want to do. We could use that signage. Yes, please. I have tape. Oh, okay, cool. So they just brought out a sign to put up on the train. That's a great idea. Great idea. Oh, now, what did you do? You put the call on the air already for me, Bobby? What's wrong with you? I didn't tell you to put that call on the air. Damn it. Oh, you won't follow simple. I said I'd take the call myself. Call back, Janine, please. I hung up on you. I'm trying to control this myself. I just want you to answer and screen the call. That means go to the call screener computer, right? Go over there to the other side where the call screener is. Put her up on the thing so that I can read her, and then I can take her call. You see what I'm saying? I want to take the call myself. I don't want you to put... No wonder I was hearing her. I thought I was hearing her because she was coming through my microphone, and that's what I was hearing. No, I was hearing her on the air because you put her on the air. I wasn't asking you to do that. I was saying I would take the call. I'll take the call. You just answer it and put it on hold. That's what a call screener does, right? Are you following what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm just trying to, and plus my voice is really strange, so I sound differently than I'm trying to sound. I learned that lesson the other day listening to myself back. I'm like, oh my God, you sound so angry. And I'm not. I'm just straining through a voice. All right. So answer that call. Can you answer the call? Robert, can you answer Janine's call from the phone screener side? All right, I'm just going to put you on hold, Janine. Hang on. Hold on, Janine. I'm going to put you on hold. You're chasing around on me. Hold on. I'm going to put you on hold, Janine. Damn it. All right, put you on hold. Stand by. All right, so I have to take this. This is a dial tone now, isn't it? All right, see, now I can hear all of that. That's all good. So I can control the calls from here. Can you call screen Janine, please? Can you put her on? Can you do the call screening part? Is that computer even working? It should be up and it's got to be up and you can. Well, yeah, you can hear me now because you're hearing me through you're hearing me through the hold mechanism, which I know nobody screwed with the sound on. You're hearing, I'm piping the sound from that soundboard that I'm asking Bob to adjust stuff on. I'm piping that sound back into the phone screening stuff so that you can hear me on the air. So if I want to, I can take your call, but see, I can't hear you very well, and that's the problem. I was hearing you, but very, very poorly. So let me do this. I'm going to take your call now. See, he's not going to screen you. I asked him to go over there and screen you, but he didn't do it. But it might be because he's screwing with something over there trying to get the phone screening part to work. But you should... See, you can hear me, right? So my volume is messed up to you, is what you're saying. All right, if I say, I'm going to say this, Janine, so I'm going to say it really quiet in the microphone, and you repeat it back to me over through your phone. A, B, C, D, X. We'll say it again. A, B, C, D, X. Okay, now what did I say? Could you make out anything that I said there, Janine?
Letters, but no, not really.
Okay. See, and when you... all right. Wow. All I can do is apologize to our listening audience for the massive screw-up that's happening with our soundboard. None of this should happen, but sometimes when people get button happy and knob happy and don't understand that there's several $100s sunk into syncing those buttons where they're at, and they need to remain there. They're not just for free turning. You just don't get to play playground on that soundboard, and that's what's happening.
Suck.
I suck. What did I do? Weren't you playing free for all on those knobs, or no? Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. Because if you weren't touching the knobs and something else is going on, I'll swallow that. Were we turning any knobs or no? See, he did this the other day. He said that you suck, and then things got really bad. Were you able to screen Janine's call? Could you take the call screener side and put that on the screen? Because that part works. We know that part works. It's just that I have a hard time hearing Janine. Bobby? Right now, I still suck in Bobby's eyes. So, all right. Thanks for the trial test, Janine. I'm just wasting time here right now at the moment. So, I appreciate you calling. Unless you got something to say, say something inspirational so people will come out and sign signatures. Oh, see, you're not loud enough. I can't hear you at all. See, now I can hear you slightly. See, there's really bad audio problems here again. I'm just going to give up. Thanks, Janine. I appreciate it. Oh, God, it's just a cluster F is what it is. It's a giant cluster F. Well, the audio is the show. This is not what I envisioned. All this stuff works together, but it's just all got to work together the right way. And that's not coming to fruition. If something could have gone wrong today, it did. Despite all of the lot of energy and all the right tools and everything's on and all the stuff works, it's just not mixing together because of something. I don't even know what to do now because there's no show audio. I'm not in control. You're not in control. Nobody can hear what's going on. I'm just lost. So what shall it be then? This tape is going to be garbage. This 5 hours of tape is going to be useless. There's no way to replay it because it's just nonsense.
I called Brian 2 hours ago, my man. I don't know what you're going to do about that, but he's not my problem, and neither are you. I've been up since 5 a.m., so goodbye.
Wait. No, you can't run away. I mean, you got a ride? What's going on? Did somebody come to get you? Robert, when you called Brian, what did he say? Did he say he was
to say?
Hey, when you called Brian, what did he say?
Yes.
He didn't say yes. What did he say?
Yes.
When you called Brian, did you ask him to come and relieve you, like right now?
This is mine.
He said he was coming.
It's mine.
What do you mean it's mine? I see. This is weird. I asked Robert if he talked to Brian and is he coming, and his answer is it's mine. Yeah, it's just non-responsive. It's lunacy. All right, I'm going to do myself a favor and call Brian right now myself and see if indeed he's coming over there or what's going on. I see. This is weird. I asked Robert if at least I can tell that I'm being heard. I gotta get rid of this. Dumping that out. All right, I'm still in control of the phones, but I don't need to be, so I'm closing that out right now. I'm just gonna call Brian and see if we got a deal with him coming to get you. You're right. He should have been coming to get you, but nobody's told me. It's 5 o'clock. So you've been at this for 12 hours, and it's not fair. It's not fair of me to do that to you, Robert, and I don't know why Brian's not coming to relieve you. That's kind of critical. So I'm plugging this in. Here we go. Hello? All right. Just taking, I took that audio off. I don't know what that is. It's terrible. Let me see if it tries. No, that's not going to help. I can't adjust that. Make any difference. So I'm just going to start the control back from here. So the after 30 break. And we're just and bam. Up. No, not that. Hold on. That's done. All right, so let me just try this. Let me see if hold on. I'm just controlling this myself. Stop. I'm going to play the commercial. Okay, I'm just going to play this commercial set, and I'll fix it on the other side. That's what I'm going to do. That's how it's going to happen.
12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you.
No, that's not what I said. I moved the cursor here. Why is it doing that? Bam. I'll try this again. All right, now we're going to go to the break. I know it's a little bit loud. At least we know the music picked up. We got loud.
You're getting the full melt.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
At book club, they were asking me what you're doing now, Janice.
Blogging. Your blog is just pictures of you in a mirror.
It's called a fashion blog, Todd. Well, I've been helping people save money with Progressive's discounts. Flo, can you get Janice a job?
You should have stuck to softball. I was so much better at softball than Jan is dead.
Where's your wife, Todd?
Vacation.
Discounts like homeowners, multi-policy. I got a discount on this ham.
I've got the meat sweats. It's good ham, Diane.
Paperless discounts. Give it a rest, Flo.
Yeah, Flo, give it a rest, Flo.
Introducing Sacred. Sacred Elements. It's one place, all solutions.
Alkaline water, herbal remedy, essential oil,
Sacred Elements.
natural and organic shampoo, lotion, pain cream, bath salt,
Sacred Elements.
beeswax candles and handmade crafts, canes and walking sticks, artwork, jewelry, and repurposed goods.
Sacred Elements. Next to this wheat leaf, 400 South Dordt Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pets.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Radio show.
Full Melt Show. I'm Steve Green. Celebrity his choice. They got to come down to the story. Great, friendly people. They got awesome events. Baptized. And, if you get a chance to come down and be if you're already a member of the club, if you've already signed up with them, then you haven't signed the petition, then we've made it really easy for you to do. They put a sign right on our trailer that says sign the petition here. And people are coming, to the door here to sign the petition. We've had several already, but mostly people we've flagged down. We're on the air here for one reason and one reason only, and that's to get attention at the last grab at as many signatures as we can get before the 20th, which is the end of the initial signature gathering campaign. Now, why is that significant? In the light of the idea that Milegalize announced about few days ago, 3 or 4 days ago, almost, I think it was the second day we were on the air with this marathon, they announced formally through a press release that they were extending their hours of gathering beyond these dates. So beyond the December 20th original cutoff, they're extending the gathering hours or the gathering days up to maybe 2 more months into January and into February is what they said. Now, why is it important then to still get all those signatures in before the 20th? Well, it gives us a good measure, because if we get all the stuff we get in before that 6-month mark, we'll know where we're at, right? We'll know what we need to still grab, if there are more to grab, and I think there will be, how many more we need to do. Is it 50,000? Is it 100,000? Is it 25,000? Where's it at? And so if we get all the stuff we've been collecting, because there's a lot of people hanging on to sheets that they've had laying around, they collected signatures and never sent them in, or nobody came and picked them up. We're out cleaning up. We're out cleaning up those people. So if you've got sheets you want to turn in to Milegalize, now we don't have any money to pay you here. I don't have money to pay you. I'm just a drop-off point. If you want to drop off signatures, I can't pay you for them. And they won't, you've signed them and filled them out, so I'm not going to get paid for them. But they're going to go off in a stack of stuff that we return to Milegalize. So we are not only a place where you can sign the petition, but you can also drop off your signed petitions and your filled out form, and we will return them to Milegalize. We're going to do that tomorrow night when Jamie Lowell is in here live in person, since we're in his town. He's going to be in our mobile studio, and then we'll go ahead and present him with those all those petitions, and then he can formally take that back and add it to the total. And I believe at that point in time, maybe Milegalize will reveal to everyone what the actual number is as of date. I'm hoping they will, because everybody's kind of getting salty about the fact that they're not letting that number be known. I wouldn't worry about it. There's a strategy to this, and they know how to play the strategy. Part of it is, getting the number of signatures necessary before that initial 180-day cutoff, which is December 20th. So the 19th, technically, I think, unless they started doing it on the 21st, the 19th would be the last day of that 180 period. Oh, giving myself a headache. That being said, and now I think I'm using that phrase too much. It's important that we gather all these up and turn them in so we can get a number and kind of move forward from there. I think we're going to get Jeff Hank on this afternoon, provided that, I'm just going to plug him in here. I'm not going to use the studio lines. I'm not going to control them back there. I'm just going to plug him in here because I know it works here. So maybe that would be the move. Maybe we go to Jeff Hank and see what he's got to say about all this. And maybe I can save some of this tape going forward by cutting off all the crap that preceded it, because it was crap. It was terrible. At least I know the audio that's playing now is playing appropriately. Now, I said I would fix this on the other side, and I didn't do it yet. So let me go in and do that. Oh, I should have to do that from TeamViewer's end. Hang on, that's going to require the phone. Now I might have run out of time to do that in. I've lost to Bobby, so he's no longer controlling anything over there. Bobby's mad because nobody's come to relieve him, and I don't blame him. Now I've misplaced the phone. Oh, it's behind me. Good Lord. Okay, so I got to go back into TeamViewer and control this end and reset that audio. Okay, I'm still in there, apparently. Oh, it says it's expired. Hold up. It'll kick you out after a couple minutes if you don't keep doing something in there. So I'm going to log back in there, stand by. Next thing is the internet's going to go out at their head broadcast end. That's what's next. You watch. All right, here we go. You're going to hear me logging in. Oh, geez. Oh, no, I'm giving it a password. Great, now the password is in the list. Jeez. All right. So log back in there. Got to close this out. All right, here we go. So I see the Skype connection. It's an hour and 25 minutes long. Boy, that was an hour and 25 minutes of garbage. Oh, man. All right, so I got to readjust this. What time do we have? It's 4:44. We missed 4:20, Janine.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so 4:44. I got to advance this up here because it's the length of the break. And start it there. Now start it from there. Stop. Start. There. Now we should be back on time. Let me just see how close to back on time we are. I got to expand this a little bit. It says it's playing, and I believe it's playing. Boy, it's giving me a hard time, though. All right. While I'm waiting for the computer back at the head and to stop giving me the circles in the center of the screen. Circles in the sand. Circles in the sand. You know that song, I Can't Feel My Face? Yeah, that's me today. I think we're on time. This says 40:45. Okay, we're a little ahead of time. That's okay. I don't mind being slightly ahead of time because this gives us some buffer room at the end of the hour if we can't start the next audio on time. If you chain 5 hours together, we'll still be back in time. I tell you, I'm at the end of my stamina trip. Really, I am. End of my patience rope, end of my stamina trip, it's been 7 days, 24/7. So I'm very sleep deprived. I'm not well fed. I think I've missed medication rounds, and I'm not talking about cannabis, just standard prescription medication that I got to take every day. Lost all that stuff. Wow, I got the volume fully turned up here. What's going on with that? Oh, I don't even know. That's some
People's Choice close.
Mono stereo. So now it's in stereo. I don't get that either. What time does People's Choice close? I don't know. I think was it 8 o'clock? I think yesterday they closed at 8, if I'm not mistaken. And the only reason I know that is because when we were getting ready to,
You're right. Yep. I remember.
Yeah, because I was trying to call. I'm like, oh crap, they're probably closed by now. And then I called and they were open. And I got Tiffany, and she's like, okay, here's what you do, because if we're not moving until midnight, we're going to be closed then. And here's where to go, and here's my cell phone number. And she was delightful in helping to get me positioned in the overnight hours. We pulled into here at 4 o'clock in the morning, and by the time we assessed the area, figured out how we were supposed to be remotely by cell phone, sending pictures back and forth, positioning the trailer. I mean, it's a big project, just moving every time. And promotional consideration provided by NoSmell.com, pioneering the storage market for cannabis users. The NoSmell patented bag technology offers users 100% smell-proof detection from even the most sophisticated of noses. NoSmell.com, so nobody knows. When placing your order for a NoSmell bag, make sure to use discount code FULLMELT and take 10% off the entire order. Learn more about NoSmell technology at NoSmell.com.
Young students are our future. They're eager to learn, eager to succeed, eager to make the world a better place. And they want to make it to school safely. Share the road, take care when passing, and always leave 3 feet between you and people on bikes. Bikes are legal road vehicles. We're all drivers.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience, bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Dorr Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
Imagine a world where patients can use marijuana like any other medicine. The Marijuana Patients Organization challenges the status quo by helping our neighbors to enjoy a better quality of life. Visit the MPO at marijuanapatients.org and enjoy informative articles, engaging debates, and information about treatments, doctors, and dispensaries in your area. Over 50,000 people have registered at marijuanapatients.org since 2010. Join us at the Marijuana Patients Organization today, marijuanapatients.org.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pet.
Introducing Sacred Elements, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Elements. It's one place, all solutions.
Alternative healing services, specialists, natural and health goods.
Sacred Elements.
Classes and training, healing circles and group sessions.
Sacred Elements.
Belly dancing, yoga, meditation, and crafting.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South Dordt Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570. It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
You were all done up, but it wasn't for me. You were up at the front to tap in your feet. I was back at the bar. You had your eyes on the stage. You had an X on your head to tell them your age.
Turn the page, it turns together, and they were all at the same part of the story at the same time. But with lacking some organizational skills myself, admittedly, and then not being able to assemble a team around me that is both dedicated to not only the cause of collecting these signatures, but also to the cause of the broadcast's needs in order to collect said signatures and pull off the goal. Some things have gone awry in that broadcast. Now, many times, there were a lot of times when things were just turning on all gears. Everything was going great. But there are times like today, towards the end of our broadcast, where that's just not what's going on. Now, team viewers trying to kick me out. I think I'm just going to let it kick me out, because at this point, I don't care what's happening at the studio, because the studio is dead to me, because Robert's done working and his relief hasn't shown up, and there's no response from said relief. So it's a frustrating turn of events for sure, and also irresponsible on the part of some people by not being informative and in tune and connected to the people that they are both relieving and working with. So I'm a little dismayed from that, but we're still here. I've managed to wrangle control myself where it's been left detailless by others. And I thank all the other people for all the hard work that they're putting in, because even though nobody's in tune, nobody's on the same page, it's a band of misfits. Even though all that's going on, everybody's going to get paid. If I got to pay them out of my own pocket, which is empty right now, and I will collect these signatures and do this show on my own if it must be. I'm not getting anything get in the way of the goal. I'm not letting look, I'm about to fall over dead from doing this for 6 days. I am. I'm at the end of my rope. But I'm not going to, aside from mentioning it, I'm not going to sit and whine about it. I'm not going to let it prevent me from achieving the goal, which I set out myself. If I'm going to do something, and I say I'm going to do something, by golly, you better be able to bet your life that that's what I'm going to do. Otherwise, I'm useless as a man, because my word means nothing. My word is golden. If I tell you I'm going to pay you back, I'm paying you back. And if I tell you I'm going to pay you back on a certain day, I'm paying you back that day if I've got to borrow it again from somebody else. That's who I am.
Let it be known that that's who I am and what I do. Same thing with this broadcast. You could do everything short of turning the power off or pulling the plug and preventing me from having access to keep me from doing this program or to keep me from doing the goal of the show, which in this point in time is collecting signatures to get marijuana legalized in Michigan for adults 21 and over in 2016. That's the goal. That's the focus. I'm not being diffused from it by a nuclear bomb. I'm not. I don't care what the news is. I don't care what died or who's in the way. I'm going to leap over you to the goal because that's what needs to be done. I'm focused like a laser beam despite all other things. So that's how it's going to be. I mean, it's been a traveling circus here. We got dogs and people and trailers and signs and petitions and pens and things rattling on the floor from place to place as we go 8 cities or 8 days long in 4 cities. 24/7. This is the traveling circus we created. This is the media spectacle that I'm hoping will draw additional attention out here to get people not only to pay attention to the subject, but then find somebody somewhere to sign the petition. And here's the dead key to that. Now, you might be saying to yourself, Steve, I put up with your crazy broadcast and its misfit antics. And the only problem is I'm not where you're at, and I'm not going to drive to where you're at because it's too far away. I'm not where you're at. Well, where are you at? You can't tell me because I'm not taking your call right now and you don't have my number or you don't have a way to text me or message me on Facebook, whatever. So let me just tell you that there's a really simple way to find the closest location to where you're at to sign the petition. That's really important. Go to milegalize.com and look at some of the tools that are available there. If you go to milegalize.com and just go there as a spectator, or maybe you go there and click on the part that I want to become a volunteer, you'll be able to see in there where the closest place, like there's a map, and you can open up the map and it's got spots on the map where people are drop-off centers or signature petition collection centers for you to go and sign the petition yourself in cities all across the state. And I'm talking up north, I'm talking mid-state, I'm talking downstate, both south and west and south and east. Wherever you're at in the state, there's a place where you can go to sign the petition. All you got to do to figure out where that's at in relation to you is go to milegalize.com and use the map. The map will give you the shortest location to your specific spot. So the map will see you, and it will see all the other cities, or all the other places, and it will tell you which is the closest one, and you can just click on that and go there and find. You can see the address. Call them up if you got to. Maybe they'll give you directions, and go down there. milegalize.com. That's where you can find the closest place if you're not trying to come where we're collecting signatures, which is in Ann Arbor at 2245 West Liberty Street. See, now, after tugging on that stupid generator all day long, and after not having anything to eat all day long, and after struggling with people on the phone and trying to struggle with that, getting the power organized, pulling spark plugs, rewiring them, trying to do some of this stuff on the air, I am beat. I mean, I don't even know if I've got the capacity or the ability to interview a guest. I'd love to have Jeff Hank on right now, but I just don't know that I could focus through it. It's terrible. It's just terrible. So, I don't know. I think what I'm going to do right now, because I think I'm going to pass out if I don't do something, I'm just going to get down on my knees. I mean, I'm really, really very weak. Weak and faint. I feel like I'm going to pass out, really. And I don't know how entertaining that is. Maybe that's entertaining to people who know me. Hey, Green's on the radio is about to pass out. He got to day 7 and everything went kaput. And lights out. Maybe if somebody had to haul me off in a hospital gurney, we'd make the news again, right? Radio guy collecting signatures on 8-day marathon goes to day 7 and dies. Oh, good Lord. See, if nothing else, I'm entertaining myself. I know we had several thousand people turning in last night to try and find us on the radio and figure out what was going on. Because this is like reality radio, right? It's a drama on the radio. It's somebody else's drama that you get to live vicariously, amusing or otherwise, so long as you tune to choose in. Tune to choose in? Wait a minute. Choose to tune in. See?
See how bad it's getting? It's all becoming a big amalgam of just alphabet soup spilling out of my mouth and so much verbal diarrhea it will make you puke. You said verbal diarrhea. All right, so we've hit the top of the hour. Yeah, the end of the broadcast. Wow. So, The Full Melt Show is a production of TFM Media. So now I am back because I'm not logged in to change that audio over. You see why I needed that 2-minute buffer zone, right? That's what I needed, the 2-minute buffer. Normally the next show starts right afterwards, but since I don't have a board op and there's nobody there relieving duty, we'll just do this myself, the hard way, the long way, and the way that is most painful on the radio as I'm talking. Logging in, grabbing the audio, da-da-da-da-da. It looks like we just played, what is this, hour 3. So now I need to go over here to Audacity and grab hour number 4. Do-do-do-do. And hour number 4 begins right now. Okay, it didn't begin right now. Try this again. Hour number 4 begins right now.
The Full Melt Show is intended for a mature audience. It contains adult themes, adult content, and sometimes adult language. Listener discretion is advised.
It's the Full Metal Show.
Are you high?
I
What are you
am high.
talking about?
This is the Full Melt. The Full Melt Show. A marijuana discussion about news, culture, politics, and lifestyle. FullMelt.com. Toll free. 844-420-TALK. 844-420-TALK.
I'm barely holding it together, folks. Barely hanging on. Can't take it anymore. Either way, we got to see you here at 2035 West Grand River. You want something under this way? I will not. I don't really want a pizza. I really want some. I want some of that Taco King on the corner. That's what I want. Maybe somebody can talk Taco King into. Maybe we talk about Taco King for a minute. Maybe they'll bring some tacos over. We were talking to the people at the pizza place next door. It's Ray's Pizza. What is that? Do you remember the name of the pizza place? I'll have to look it up now. Boy, it's not even listed on the Google. The pizza place.
Here on the corner where we're going to move?
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about.
It's Foz Pizza. Foz Pizza is the name. F-A-Z. Foz Pizza. I remember. I knew it was a 3-letter name, but I couldn't remember it. Yeah. So what's going on up here? We got somebody coming in to sign the petition. Come on and sign the petition. Yeah. How you doing? Merry Christmas to you. So, do you know which county are you registered to vote in? Wayne County. Okay. Could you assist with the Wayne County signature collection, Janine? Is that possible? Yeah. Thank you so much. This is Jace, the foster dog.
Hey, Jace.
He's only 2 months into his fostering after being chained to a stake for the first 2 years of his life, or pretty much to that.
Yeah, I did a fundraiser for an organization called Chained Downriver.
That's where this dog is from, is Chained. Yeah, so you were involved with a fundraiser with them?
Yeah, down at Portofino's in Wyandotte. I'm a comedian.
Really? You do some stand-up?
I do stand-up, yeah.
That's awesome. Well, thank you for doing that. We No, there is. There should be one. There should be some for Wayne. Yeah, if we start over, remember you put them away because we're like, oh, nobody's coming from Wayne down here, right? Well, we put the Flint ones away, right? Okay, well, we've got a Wayne. I've seen it, but that's okay. Start another one. It's okay. Just start another one. It's the easiest, quickest way to get your signature. We'll just start another one. We don't want to hold you up if you're going to try to go somewhere.
No, that's all right.
So, yeah, I'm hoping somebody will bring some Taco King this way. Taco King. Yes.
Nourishment is important if you're going to be awake to do anything. And it seems like all the waking moments I have that are not on the air are efforts to get us on the air. God. Why did I think to do this? What in the world was I thinking? Yep. If you're listening to this sound of this broadcast and you're in the Ann Arbor area, in Washtenaw County in general, or any of the surrounding cities like Ypsilanti or whatever, come on down here, 2245 West Grand River. You know where, I'm sorry, not West Grand River, it's 2245 West Liberty in Ann Arbor. And it's the People's Choice. You know the People's Choice. You've been there before. It used to be the purple building. Now it's green. One of the, I know there's like 500 people going in and out of there today. I mean, it's a lot of people going in and out of there. It stinks in here. With cigarette smoke? I'm sorry about that. That's me. That's definitely me. But it's all I'm surviving on is nicotine and air. Bye. What do you say? She feels sorry for the dog? Jeez. Again, he was really offended by smoking. He's like, look, the dog is suffering because you're smoking cigarettes. And I'm like, no, I'm only on the air because if it were not for cigarettes, there'd be nothing powering this machine. There's a chocolate chip cookie staring me in the face that I just want to go, I just want to turn it into a Cookie Monster cookie. Yeah, but see, I'm on the air and it doesn't know I can't talk, and then we're going to go to break. It's weird. Yeah, I know. But it's just not, we've barely been saying anything already except how we're getting on the air. We haven't been, the promotion of the signature gathering has been bleak at best. I'd like to take some time, maybe away from the food eating in order to do that. So I'm hoping, it seems like that I'm going to have to, see, there's no way to do that. You can tune into this program can you get Spreaker? Janine? You don't know? Oh, no. It's like that. It's like the portly guy. I never finished the portly guy story. So the portly guy is coming across the street in Lansing, and he's coming across from the party store. He's just a little short guy, younger guy, probably like 24. But he's just like, he looks a little disheveled. And, I mean, not completely disheveled, just slightly, I just didn't give it F today. And he's carrying like a 1 liter of Faygo. And he's got a slice, like 2 slices of pizza from the party store, like hot, fresh pizza in the deli case. And he's walking across, and I'm like, hey, have you signed the petition to legalize marijuana in 2016 yet? And he's like, no. And he starts walking my way. And he's got a big piece of pizza in his mouth. And he's just, no. And I'm like, he starts coming my way, and I'm like, well, are you registered to vote? And he goes, I don't know. Wait a minute. You don't know if you're registered to... I don't know. And then he just continues to stuff pizza in his face and waddles away. I just have to say this. That's, I started to tell the story like 3 times the other night. Never finished the story about you. I don't know. I looked and I said, look, is your girlfriend pregnant? I don't know. I mean, I didn't say that, but that's what I wanted to say, because if you registered to vote, you had to do something. You have to know you're registered because you went down there and registered. It doesn't happen by itself. And you should have enough education at your age in the game, especially if you can afford a couple pieces of pizza and a Faygo, coming back and saying, yeah, I registered to vote. Or no, I don't vote because I just am disconnected to the system. I'm not a voter. Lucidity. How could you just be distracted by pizza in order to just garble through the... Oh, no. How can you not know if you're registered to vote? Is your girlfriend pregnant? I don't know. Well, you wouldn't you want to know if your girlfriend's pregnant? I don't know. I wish I had a tab. I should make a drop out of that guy. I don't know. It's just strange. So now we're getting the no stink dog spray, which is, stop peeing here thing. Or either that, it's just something to get rid of the smoke smell. Is that smoke smell or is that dog smell? Or maybe it's any smell. All smells. Oh, I see. All smells. Is that like osium? It is Ozium. Ozium's really good. It's. I mean, it really just what it does is it really. I don't think so. Yeah, you see, the Ozium, all it's doing is it's taking the compounds that make smells, which are basically mostly alcohols. Smells and flavors are a lot alcohol related, but all it's doing is taking these organic and sometimes synthetic compounds, and it's just breaking them down so they can't make the smell anymore. They're two different compounds now, or they're broken down into components that no longer have the odor associated because they're a different thing. That's what Ozium's doing, I believe. It's Ozium is just ozone, isn't it? Isn't it O3? It's just ozone. I think that's what it is. It's not. It can't be raw ozone because ozone is O3. Oxygen, what you breathe, is O2. O2 you have to live. O3, if you breathe it, it's pungent, it's blue, it stinks, and it's gonna suck the oxygen out of you because your body's gonna think it's oxygen. It's gonna attach that O3 that it can't use to your hemoglobin. It's going to carry it around your body instead of the oxygen, and it's going to kill you from oxygen deprivation because you're breathing ozone instead of oxygen. It's kind of like carbon monoxide poisoning. It's attached. The O in the monoxide is attaching as oxygen to the hemoglobin, and it's starving the red blood cell of the oxygen because it's being fooled that it is oxygen. It's not. It's looking for oxygen, but it's attaching to O instead of O2. It's attaching to what is it? Carbon monoxide is just O. Carbon monoxide is O. O by itself does it. And monoxide, it's one O. Mono, it's one oxide. I just got to see. Now I'm curious about the chemical symbol for monoxide. I just got to look it up out of curiosity. I talked myself into a knowledge place. I have no recall. Monoxide means one O. But see, oxygen I also know is unstable by itself. The reason O2 exists is because it's seeking out an electron shell to fill another one that's empty. That's what I remember from high school science. Carbon. Oh, see, it's carbon monoxide, so it's CO. Duh. I didn't even look it up. I'm like, what is monoxide? Well, it's carbon monoxide. That means that CO. Hello. Carbon dioxide is CO2, right? Monoxide 1, dioxide 2. I didn't even have to look it up. So it's the O. Yeah. Anyways, it's not a high school biology class. Good Lord. But we were talking about the ozone, and I'm just saying ozone does the same thing as monoxide does. It will attach to the red blood cell and instead of carrying oxygen, carry something your body can't use, and therefore depriving you of the oxygen if there's enough of it around. Oh, see, that's what I feel like I've got monoxide poisoning because I got a headache. I don't feel well. I'm kind of woozy. I'm kind of faint. I feel like I'm going to pass out. Yeah, it's hard to focus under those terms, but I'm going to do it anyways, damn it. Nobody's going to tell me I can't, including my own body. Okay, it's screaming at me that I can't. I'm going to eat the cookie anyways. I feel like a blood patient, like a blood donor. I'm all faint, and the first thing they do when you go to give blood is give you cookies and juice. So you make some more red blood cells now. See, that's instant contact with that food is making me better. Somebody's a little. I'm thinking he's pissed.
Getting the full melt.
Promotional consideration provided by NoSmell.com, pioneering the storage market for cannabis users. The No Smell patented bag technology offers users 100% smell-proof detection from even the most sophisticated of noses. NoSmell.com, so nobody knows. When placing your order for a No Smell bag, make sure to use discount code FULLMELT and take 10% off the entire order. Learn more about No Smell technology at NoSmell.com.
Got something to hide? Canalock offers discreet and effective storage solutions that destroy odor, so nobody knows. Canalock is a patented charcoal-activated bag that discreetly stores your marijuana. Canalock is made from the same material as military chemical warfare suits. Get yours at canalock.com. Visit canalock.com to learn more about no-smell technology.
When you need legal help, you don't want support. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
We ask people to tell us something that happened in their past and something that might happen in their future. The good things were put on yellow magnets and the bad ones on blue. The results show the past was a pretty even mix of good and bad, yet the future was almost all good things. Now that you've seen the results of this experiment, what does it mean to you?
We all want to think about positive stuff.
Realistically, there will be downtimes.
It's great to think optimistically, but let's plan for whatever the future might bring.
Prudential, bring your challenges.
It's the Full Melt radio show. You think it's just crazy. I mean, you think it's just like, I don't know. It's a theory. Psychotic. No, it's the guy's holding a marathon broadcast. It's a marathon broadcast for 8 days, 24 hours a day. City claims he's not going to stop broadcasting. You know what? They haven't. There's been one occasion where we were stopped broadcasting, and it wasn't because we didn't do something or weren't there to do it. It's because we got knocked off the air by lack of service. That's happened a couple times. Lack of electrical service and also lack of internet access. Those two things we need absolutely without question. Hey, no barking. Was that this one?
No, that was Lily.
I thought it sounded like Lily because he made his mouth go at the same time she was barking. I'm like, I heard her voice in his mouth. It's just weird. That was doggy ventriloquism is what it was. Do you know how to throw your voice, Lily? I mean, throw your bark? I don't know. It looked like Jace was using Lily as a puppet the other day. Look, Jace and Lily could do a total ventriloquism act. They're the right sizes proportionally for it. Jason's like, screw you, I'm going to sleep. I don't blame him. I would be going to sleep right now too if it wasn't for all of this. I'd be at home going, you know what? It's getting dark. It's kind of rainy. It's cold. I'm just going to nestle in. That would be under normal circumstances, and I'd nestle in for a little while. I'd just nestle in for like an hour and a half, get a nice 90-minute nap, and then go about normal business again. I can't do that now, although, the last 8 or 7 or whatever days, it might be almost 8 on me now by, all the setup, because there was a lot of last-minute scramble to get all this stuff together, so I didn't get any sleep. This is beyond 8 days for me. You're not even looking at the setup. This is just the actual broadcast, right? Oh. I'm just out of curiosity. I got to look up a couple of things. I was looking, my sister's shooting an AR-15. She's like a year and a half younger than me. And she's like, I haven't done this in years. Wait a minute. You had an assault rifle years ago too? I mean, tell me about what's going on. I just don't think people need assault rifles. Give me a break. Oh, what's that?
You said give me a break.
Well, I would rather you break my neck because it's the part that hurts the most. If you break it, maybe it won't hurt anymore because it's broken. Yeah, just right about, C4. C4 is a good spot. You can do a good clean break at C4. That's cervical vertebrae 4 for those who are not medically inclined. C4. C2 is the one that's the hangman's snap right there. If you get a C2 break, that's a hangman's thing. You're getting hung, you're coming down with a C2 injury and probably paralyzed and also dead. You know he's dead?
It's funny because who was it? I saw a post of one of those memes from Chris about Chris Christie, and he's like, well, he say something about, if when I'm president, I'll go to King Hussein of Jordan, and he'll listen to me. King Hussein's been dead for 16 years. You were so busy fattening up on that triple scoop of ice cream and the Krispy Kremes that you couldn't figure out that King Hussein is dead. You know he's dead? All right, anyway. I can't, Chris Christie and some of these people that are, running for president, there's some people in the Democratic Party and some people in the Republican Party that are just begging to be made fun of. Begging, I tell you. There's a line in History of the World Part 1 where Cloris Leachman in the French Revolution is standing outside in the street, and she's got an old maid's outfit on. She's got the old maid, what is that thing that it's like a cap? It's like an elastic cap with white that goes around the top, and then but just part of the head, not all of the head, just part of it's covered in that cap. And then she's got the regular traditional maiden outfit on in 1700 style, and then she's knitting. She's furiously knitting. She's got two needles, and they're just going like crazy. And there's people out on the road, and they pan into Cloris Leachman after you see these two people in the street, and the one guy's got a cart of apples. But they're not apples, they're apple cores. And he's like, apple cores, freshly picked from the garbage of the rich, apple cores. And then right next to him, there's a guy that's like, rats, nice dead rats for sale, good for rat stew, rat pie, and the ever-famous ratatouille. And then there's another guy with an empty cart. He's like, nothing. I got absolutely nothing for sale. And then the guy that was selling rats goes up to him, and he's like, please help me, anything. And the guy that's got nothing for sale is like, no, help me, I need some food. And they're begging from each other. And Cloris Leachman's watching this from a side, as she's out in front of her building, and she's like, look what we have. Beggars begging from beggars. And she goes in and then begins the French Revolution. It's just weird. History of the World Part 1. It's great. I know that movie line by line. It's one of those movies. It's an old school comedy movie. It was written by Mel Brooks, written and directed and also starred multiple roles starring Mel Brooks. I think he doesn't play a caveman. They play a segment from the caveman era. Then there's the, what else? I'm trying to think of what happened. Oh, no, there was the Bible era. So they did a little tiny segment from the Bible era where there's 15 commandments. Oh, look, I've got these 15. And one drops and it breaks into crumbles. And he's like, 10 commandments for all to obey. It's great old school comedy from a Jewish guy who's got this perspective about comedy and religion that's really, really funny. But so they do that. They do a caveman segment, and then they do a segment on the French Revolution, which is a really much longer segment. It makes up a good part of the movie. There's the Roman Empire. They do a big segment of the Roman Empire, and he plays a character in each of these. I think he played the piss boy, or the garçon de pisse in the French Revolution. He also played the king, who he looked amazingly like. So the garçon de pisse is used as the piss boy's double. So when they come to cut off the king's head, they get the piss boy instead. And then another guy that died not too long ago, Harvey Korman. Remember Harvey Korman? What a great comedian. He used to play a lot with Tim Conway. Tim is not in the movie, but Ron Carey is. Remember Ron Carey from he used to be a cop on that Barney Miller show. Ron Carey, the little round-faced guy, cop. He plays Comicus, who's in the Comicus was a comedian in the Roman Empire. And so he's playing Caesar's Palace, and Ron Carey plays Comicus's agent. He's hey, I got you a gig at Caesar's Palace. And it's funny because she just died recently too. The lady that used to be in Golden Girls, the Rose, not Rose. Rose has been dead for a while. Oh, good Lord, Barnaby Miller. What's that girl's name? Madeline Kahn. Not Madeline Kahn. Damn it. Madeline Kahn was also in this movie, by the way. B. Arthur. That's right, B. Arthur. B. Arthur is standing there. She's the unemployment. She's in the unemployment. She's the head of the unemployment line. She's handing out little sacks of Roman gold for being unemployed, right? And Comicus is up there, and there's some guy in front of him. She's like, did you work this week? And he's like, no. Did you try to work this week? He's like, yeah. She's like, this is your last week of unemployment. You either work next week or you're done. And so she takes the money. He takes the money off. He's like, ugh. And so then Comicus steps up. Did you work this week? Yes or no? And then Ron Carey comes up. And he's like, Comicus. And he's like, what? And B. Arthur's standing there like looking at what's going on. And he's like, I just got you a gig at Caesar's Palace. And so she's got a sack of money she's about to hand to Mel Brooks, and she's like, oh, you won't be needing this then. And she takes it back. And he's like, but look, no, I didn't work last week. And she's like, sorry, I'm on my wine break. And she closes the gate. It's just a really funny movie. You know who else is in that movie? And this is related to the weed thing. There's a lot of weed jokes in this movie. This guy's been dead for a while too. Jazz Man. He was in the Jazz Man. Gregory Hines. Yeah, I'm getting the puff past his eyes. Gregory Hines. You know he was in the Jazz. I think the Jazz Man. I think that was the movie. In the late 70s, early 80s era. He was an actor, sometimes comedian, but mostly gifted musician, dancer. And so Gregory Hines, he's playing a slave at the Roman Empire. And he runs into Comicus, who sees them up on the slave block, and nobody bid on him, right? And so they're like, look, we're going to throw the rest of these rejects to the lions. And Gregory Hines is like, no, you can't be throwing me the lions. He's like, I know that the lions only eat Christians. And he said, I'm a Jewish guy right here. And he's up in front of an audience of people that have been bidding on him and didn't bid on him. And so the Roman guard says, Jewish guy, huh? And he pulls forth his tunic and he looks down and he's like, no, I'm going in tomorrow. I get a logo and bloop, I'm out of there. He's like, I'm a Christian. So they go running off together with I think he jumps down off the stage after he knocks out the Roman guard, and they run into Comicus, who's standing there watching in the audience, and they decide to run from the guards because somebody goes, seize him, and he's like, oh, seize this honkus, and he says, don't ever say that to the cops, and they start running. So as they're running, the Roman Empire is, all the Roman guards where the soldiers are all chasing him in their phalanx, and They jump into this cart with a horse named Miracle, and the horse is carting them off away. So they've got this pretty girl she's a Vestal Virgin, and you got Comicus, and you got Gregory Hines in the back of this cart running with a horse. It's one of those horse-drawn carts, and they're running the Roman style, a chariot. It's a chariot, and the Romans are behind chasing them, and they're going through the countryside. And Gregory Hines, they're catching up. They're catching up. They're going to get us. And Gregory Hines is like, wait a minute, pull over. And he jumps out of the cart and he says, have we still got music going? Are we still in the I'm surprised I'm able to tell this whole story. So pull over. And they're like, why? We can't pull over. They're chasing us. He's like, I got an idea. Wacky weedus. I need papyrus. And he goes out in the field and he starts picking all this weed. It's growing wild in the field in Rome. And he's picking all this weed. He's like, I need papyrus. So he gives him a big giant rolling paper, right? Because Rome's got all those things on what do you call it? The edicts. They're on scrolls, right? So he rolls out a big Roman papyrus scroll. It's a giant joint he's making with fresh weed he just picked out of so he rolls this huge joint. He's like, we are now armed with mighty joint. And they jump back in the chariot and they light it on fire and they're burning it. And the Romans are chasing it behind, and the Romans are all like, they all start getting stoned from the smoke and they start peeling back like they're losing him now. And so he's like, it's working. And so they take the joint and they throw it out of the back of the cart. And instead of continuing to follow them, they follow the joint. So now the Romans are camped out around this joint, and he's like, which way did he go? It's all smoke going everywhere. He's like, which way did he go? Where did he go? And he's like, you men go that way. You men go that way. I'm just going to walk around here in a circle for a while. No, I've just recounted the entire movie of the History of the World Part 1. Part of the joke of that movie, one of the things that I liked is that the movie is, so how are things, Kirk Reed says. Things are good. Kirk, you should call the show. We need Kirk Reed to call the show. Good. We're plugged in and running. Want to call and be on? It got typed in instead of on. You don't want to be in, you want to be on. I'm going to have him call this number, and then I'll just connect this out. Something's not right because it seems like we should be in break. I came back from the break. It's an awful long time we haven't.
You got a plug hanging?
No. This is audio back at the studio. You know what it must have been? Oh, it's 5:30. So we should. Yeah, the reason we haven't hit a break. Now, if you want.
Coco, I know you're so jealous, aren't you?
So if Kurt calls this number, I'm just going to put it so it buzzes instead of rings. But if Kurt calls the number, we'll go get on Captain Kirk and talk about some stuff Captain Kirk's got going on, or talk about his angle on this, or maybe we'll just BS with him for a while. Because I can plug him into this soundboard and go, but we can't take his call until after the break because it's going to happen here in about 2 or 3 minutes, depending. 2 or 3 minutes, what does they call that? It's a qualifier. Oh, I'm not hearing it. I heard some dragging noise. Oh, that's you. Oh, I'm working on it. You see, I'm grabbing it. I'm getting the fish lips now. I'm not even getting the puff at pass size. I'm getting the total fish lips. Like, no, you got. Yeah, it's hard to talk while you're smoking. Yes, for sure. And I don't mind smoking at this point. Again, I'm not getting any nourishment in me, so I might as well do that. I got a whole cookie in me. Did I get the whole cookie?
There's food free.
Yeah.
There's cancer in the cupboard.
Yeah, I'm not part of all that. I got to make stuff and wash stuff and clean stuff right now. I just want to shove hot food in my mouth.
You don't have to wash anything. There's disposable plates. There's disposable.
Right. Everything's disposable, and you can heat it in the microwave. Yeah, I know. I'm not about any of that. I just want to eat. I just want to stuff hot food in my mouth and be done with it. I know, and that's not happening quickly or slowly. And people are supposed to be paying me, too, and they're not doing it. That's bugging me, too. We'll have money tomorrow when the Milegalize people come, but I don't know. It's all spoken for, I believe. I think the people that have been working back and, moving this shit around and working the audio back at the station, even though it's been dismally, looked over, they're not professionals at this. They're just coming in to cover holes. And they're gracious enough to take time away from their normal lives to do this for 1 week and balls to the wall. So they're getting paid. I promised they'd get paid each for 8 hours a day at like $10 an hour at times 8 days. So, yeah, I got to pay those guys. And so if money does come, it's going to them. And then I might still owe them more money. I don't know. So if you want to feed a dying radio man, send some pizza this way. Or preferably Taco King. I don't know. I'm not a picky guy. Don't send me liver and onions. I won't eat it. Just warning you.
Hawaiian pizza.
Hawaiian pizza is a good thing. I kind of burnt on it, though. I wouldn't mind a Jimmy John's sandwich. That would be delicious. Preferably turkey and ham or just turkey. I don't care. If you want to send something from, I don't care. If you want to go buy Taco Bell and bring it here to the door, as long as it's unopened and it doesn't look like you tampered with it, look, hey, eat this. Don't be bringing me medicated crap either, because that would be poisoning. Don't do it. But I prefer it just, maybe, I don't know. I need to get Ryan on the phone. That's who I need to do. Where's the damn break? Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm just looking at the time. I'm trying to hit. Okay. Stop. I can't see it because the break music is located back at the studio. While we're going to break, we're going to think about food. We're going to think about signatures and how many people we can get down here to sign the form to in Michigan 2016 for adult. Nope. You're listening to The Full Melt Show. I'm Steve Green, and we're right now at 2245 West Liberty Street in Ann Arbor in front of People's Choice. We'll be back. These commercial words stand. You're getting the full melt.
At book club, they were asking you what you're doing now, Janice.
Blogging. Your blog is just pictures of you in a mirror.
It's called a fashion blog, Todd. Well, I've been helping people save money with Progressive's discounts. Flo, can you get Janice a job?
You should have stuck to softball. I was so much better at softball than Janice dead.
Where's your wife, Todd?
Vacation.
Discounts like homeowners, multi-policy. I got a discount on this ham.
I've got the meat sweats. It's good ham, Diane.
Paperless discounts. Give it a rest, Flo.
Yeah, Flo, give it a rest.
It's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Door Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade. You got this.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pet.
Imagine a world where patients can use marijuana like any other medicine. The Marijuana Patients Organization challenges the status quo by helping our neighbors to enjoy a better quality of life. Visit the MPO at marijuanapatients.org and enjoy informative articles, engaging debates, and information about treatments, doctors, and dispensaries in your area. Over 50,000 people have registered at marijuanapatients.org since 2010. Join us at the Marijuana Patients Organization today, marijuanapatients.org.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Radio show.
Hold on to me, 'cause I'm a little unsteady. A little unsteady. Hold on to me, 'cause I'm a little unsteady. A little unsteady.
Hey, so we're back doing the live broadcast. I just got to look and see because I don't think that what I was looking for ever came, but I might be wrong. I just have to look and see. This is one account. There's nothing in there. Not seeing said deposits. Not forthcoming. Not forthcoming. Oh, no, pending. The request was made, but it still says pending. Yep, that never happened. And so it's just a $50 payment. But he just said he paid it, and I know he didn't because I'd have seen it. I've been looking for it. So let me just sign out and do the other one because he could have sent it there by mistake, and I don't know. Okay, how do I sign out of this one? I close it out. Where is it at? Open it back up again. Account. No. Settings. I got to log out, and then I got to log out of there. So that's that one. And now I got to do account. And then I don't want that one. I want account, cancel, more options, switch account. So this would be wait a minute. Maybe this, I don't even know if this one's still open or not. I had one at this one. I think I changed it. Hang on. There's that one. Turn on Touch ID. Okay. So there is $50 in there. See, he sent it to the other one. She had no idea. So I got $50 and didn't even know. Because he instead of paying the PayPal request that I made, he paid it to my other account. So I do have $50. You want some food? She's like, I got food. You're going to have to go get your food. All right. Well, we're going to see what's going to happen. Are you done with this, or is this? Oh, okay. Ouch. It's not done. No, I said it's not done. I'm done. It's not done. It's still on fire. Oh, this is my hunger is not a side effect of cannabis right now. My hunger is a side effect of human physiology. My hunger is a side effect of burning more calories than I've consumed. So there's a migraine settling in, and I don't want that to start to settle in because that's going to be bad. So I'm just going to order some food, I guess, with the other card. I had no idea that money was over there. He said he sent it. He did send it. I had no idea because it didn't come in an email. I don't have access to that email. That's why I don't use that account anymore. Ugh. So maybe, you know what he needs is he needs number 2 before that happens. It's never happened today yet. And here's the thing. Now we're feeding him soft food, right? That's not going to be pleasant if that happens again a third time. Has it been more? Has it been? No, it's been 3 times altogether, hasn't it? 2 on the bed and 1 at the door. The door was this morning, so maybe that counts as today. That might count for today. All right. Well, see, now there's no way that I can deplug from this and go over there and buy food. It's just not happening. So any place that I get, I got to order. Let me see if maybe they'll walk it across this. Maybe they'll walk it over here. I'll bet you I can talk them into walking some Taco King over here. Has anybody used a Taco King before? Because I don't want to do it like I did at Burt's and order a bunch of stuff that I thought was not. I'm not going to order a bunch either way. I'm just going to order conservatively. But I don't want to spend 10 or 12 or 15 bucks on food. What's that? Well, I'm just saying, whatever it is that I'm spending, I don't spend it on food that's not going to be like what I, represent what I order. If you order a rib sandwich, you don't think that you're getting half a rack of ribs and 2 pieces of bread. I'm not talking about a bun. I'm talking about 2 pieces of wheat bread, like you pulled it out of the fridge.
Portion size. Does it come with bread? Does it come with rice? Does it come with beans?
Right.
2 tortillas.
Yeah, I'm just looking for simple tacos, maybe some chicken tacos, and I'm not up to nachos. I'm just looking for like a taco with some sour cream and tomatoes. Well, yeah. I don't know. The place is called Taco King. It's not called Chimichanga King. Chimichangas sound good though, don't they? Maybe not.
Keep it up, and
Hey, I'm not opposed to ordering food. If you want some food, speak up now because I'm getting something. And if you don't want taco, if you don't want Mexican, there's always we're in. You know what I really want? If I had my druthers, if you wanted to go down and get it, I don't. Do you like Arabic food at all? Like chicken shawarma? Oh, it's really good, and it's not anti-American. All it is very garlicky. Do you like garlic at all? There's a garlic paste. It's a raw garlic paste that goes with the chicken. It's grilled chicken. It's like it's not regular grilled chicken. It's not like American. Oh, it's really good. She's like, I'm not trying it. So they get it away from me. You don't like chicken? See, you're like the little kid that's never had green beans. She's like, oh, I don't like green beans. Well, how do you know you don't like green beans? Oh, I just don't like green beans. Well, you never had a green bean, right? No, I've never had a green bean. Then how do you know you don't like green beans? I like green beans, and I'm glad I tried them once when I looked at them and said, those are gross looking. I don't want to eat that. But I ate it, and I was like, those are good. What? You don't like green beans? No. Really? Yeah, well, I don't know. I love green beans. It's the only kind of beans I like. I don't like the other kind of beans. Like you're like the kind that are like when you just blanch them, like they're kind of crisp yet. Yeah, well, I will anyways. If it's green beans or wax beans, I like wax beans. Those are good. Same thing. It's just a green bean, different color. But I love eating those kind of beans. Those are good. But I won't do like chili beans or lima beans or, navy beans or any of that. If it's all that stuff, I want nothing to do with it. We got smoke on the water again. I don't know where it's coming from. There it is. I'm going to order food though. There's just no 2 ways about it. But what's that place? What's the, I know I'm going to give me some chicken shawarma. I just have a feeling it's coming. If I got a way to order chicken shawarma, I'm getting me some chicken shawarma. Shawarma. Loves me some shawarma. So if I go, I'm just going to Google chicken shawarma. Chicken shawarma. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on a second. What's this? Sorry, my phone was on charge. I told Bobby I was working on my sister's truck. If I get it going, I'll be there. That's not how that works, dude. That's not how that works. The answer is if you can't be there and you're sick, there's an emergency, and you call Justin. That's the plan. Call Justin. And really, the emergency can't be I'm working on a car. It can't be that. It can't be that right now. He's supposed to be relieving Bobby. He's got to relieve Bobby. It's just driving me insane. No, I get that. But right now, the time where he's supposed, okay, if I work at the Burger King, right, and my shift is from 8 a.m. until 3 p.m., I'm going to work at the Burger King from 8 a.m. until 3 p.m., and then I'm going to fix my car between 3 p.m. and 8 a.m. I mean, that's how you do that. You don't just go call Burger King and go, I can't get there. I got to fix my car. You fix the car when you're not working, so you got some money to fix the car with. Yes, you can. You could always do that. When can you not say, I'm not going to come to work? Because if you can get a ride, look, he lives in the same park as me. He can walk to my house. It's not like he can't get a ride because he can walk there. I mean, if he's at his own house, he doesn't live, okay, let me take that back. Well, I think one of his relatives lives in the park, and sometimes he stays over there. For the most part, he's got his own place, and that place.
Push up.
I did. So, he's got his own place over there. So if he's over there, he couldn't walk. But he's got a daughter and a kid that do live in the park that could easily take him over there in a heartbeat. This is not about that. This is about, I'm just not going to go over there right now because I'm more worried about my car than doing the job that I said I was going to do. That's what makes me mad. I mean, and then what's going to see? I already know what I'm going to run into. Brian's going to say, you know what? I did all my work out there. That's not what he signed up for. He was supposed to be out. If he was coming out here, that was on his own time. He was supposed to be relieving Bobby for a 16-hour shift, 8 hours. That's what he was supposed to be doing. So if he's coming out here to work, he can't do that in lieu of working with Bobby unless it's okay with Bobby and he plans it with Bobby because it's their deal over there. This is just simple common sense. It just is. And then here's the thing. The car that got broke, or what he's working on, what did he say he was working on? What? Did it say car? Could be working on a car because the only thing that broke was a truck. I think it said truck. I'm working on the truck right now. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, that can't be the answer right now. He should have worked on that this morning and then went and relieved Bobby and then went back to working on the truck after done relieving Bobby. And that's the deal. That's what I would be doing. I'd be asking my friend Liz to give me a ride so that I get to gotta go. I can. He's just when he give.
Melt.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs. Because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade. You got this.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Dorr Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pet.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
I wish I found some better sounds no one's ever heard. I wish I had a better voice that sang some better words. I wish I found some chords in an order that is new. I wish I didn't have to rhyme every time I sang.
So we're back from break, and it's what time have we got? I've lost track of the time. It's looking like 5:51. Good Lord. Steve Green here on the Full Melt Show. We're doing the marathon broadcast to collect signatures for Milegalize. It is something that we've been doing since last Friday at 1 o'clock. Can you believe that? Do I look like I've been up that long? I haven't been up that long. I wish I was up. Well, I wish I had more sleep than I do, but I'm telling you, a couple hours a night tops for the whole 6 days preceding, now 7. This will be the 7th day. So we're busy doing that out here in front of People's Choice at 2245 West Grand River, right here in Ann Arbor. This is the final stop of our tour. It's been a 4-city, 8-day tour, 24/7 broadcasting. Started in Troy, went to Burt's Warehouse Theater down in the Eastern Market District, collecting signatures in both of those locations for Detroit. Then we came to Lansing and did this stint in Lansing for a couple of days out in front of Puffin Stuff. And then went to Flint and stayed there for a couple of days in front of Sweet Leaf. And now we're finishing our tour here at People's Choice in Ann Arbor. And so we got to thank Tiffany and friends for letting us be out here, because if we weren't out here, we couldn't do the broadcast and we couldn't do the signature. We couldn't be the media spectacle we're trying to be. And at least I think doing this, it's really a publicity stunt, isn't it? This is just a publicity stunt. But there's nothing wrong with them. They work every time. And they've worked this time. We got Detroit Free Press to come out and cover us. They did an article about us. Then we got nobody in Lansing, but Lansing's an anomaly because of the state capital. The media out there is just really flat. Then you come out to Flint, and we got Channel 12. Did you guys see the Channel 12 report at all? That was great. I got to play it for you. I'll let you watch it on the phone here while I'm getting ready to talk to people. So we got a guy here that's he's like, you got to stop talking because I only got 10 minutes, dude. I told you 10 minutes. Ticky. What I needed to do was take this, but you're gonna have to maybe just lean forward into the microphone. What's your name, sir?
Josh.
Okay, so Josh, you came out to the trailer and you had a story to tell. You started to tell me the story during the break, but we couldn't get all of it. What happened?
Essentially, it was the day before Hash Bash here in Ann Arbor.
What was it, this year?
Yes, this year, 2015. And I had the Ann Arbor Police and Lawnet come to my house.
Now, we had Lawnet, that's Livingston and Washtenaw narcotics squad, basically.
Team, yeah. And essentially, they banged on the door. I opened the door, and, first thing that was told to me is put your hands behind your back or I'll put a bullet in you. So of course I complied, and then they, went about the house, arrested all my friends who we were just watching a movie at the time.
Was it a pot-related movie? It wasn't like, Fast Times or like, I don't know, one of those recent pot movies with Zach Galifianakis or something. None of that was. It was just a regular movie.
I think we were just sitting there actually trying to find something to watch on Netflix.
It'd just be funny if you happened to be watching a pot movie when they came to the door. Hey, you're watching a pot. Are you going to finish that?
And yeah, so essentially they came, put us all in handcuffs, were really rude to us the whole time, very, very harsh in the way they went about it. They came in, tore apart the whole house. I'm a medical patient. I had 9 of my 12 loud plants locked away in a locked room. They were hanging up. They were wet from the night. Probably had been cut about 18 hours. They took about $1,200 cash from me. And, we're very unprofessional.
Was that your paycheck cash or just, rent money? You assembled your rent money and
$1,250, and it was about $1,300.
Yeah, so basically enough for a little pocket change and enough to get the stupid money order.
Yeah, I had enough to get my rent paid, and I had that in cash just from 2 jobs, different checks. I had just cashed the check and then was gonna get a money order and send it to my landlord.
Oh man, this thing! I was gonna take this mic off of here, but it's not gonna work. What I need here is a handheld mic. There's a little zipper bag in there. It looks like a money bag, but it's got microphones in it. See if that's not it. It's a little zipper bag. It's kind of like that, but it's what a money bag looks like. There should be. Just dig around. It's probably in the bottom there. You should be able to see a microphone bag. I'm hoping it's in there. Better be in there. I've got no extra microphones. Oh gosh, there it. Oh no, that's not it. It's a regular money bag like this. It's like this big. That's it. So if you give me that microphone, I'll just unplug this one and plug that one, and then I can do a handheld thing instead of this thing doesn't work. It's making a lot of noise on the air, rumbling back and forth. Here, hang on a second. All right, that's a little better. It's not too. The audio quality is pretty good actually. So you were saying, go ahead.
So yeah, essentially the police came to my house, tore apart my house, took my wet marijuana, and didn't charge me with anything for about 6-7 months, and then I found out that they were going to charge me with a felony manufacturing and distribution, and the whole process is very unprofessional. I feel like my rights were definitely violated.
Wait, how do you feel that your rights were violated? Can you expand on that a little bit? How were your rights violated?
Well, they came to my house, and I'm a medical marijuana patient. I'm allowed to have 12 plants. I had 9 plants.
Right. I agree. I totally agree.
Plants were soaking wet. So that's something that we're having to find out now. And the whole process has been very, very lackluster.
So So they left a warrant behind, and I was asking you during the break, was there a warrant? They're like, yes. And so I asked you did you see the affidavit attached to the warrant? So this is what that is when the cop in order to get the warrant, the cop has to go in before a formal hearing in front of the judge, and he has to swear in front of the judge that what he's about to say is true. And then he has to submit a written document called an affidavit that says these are the probable cause reasons why I'm seeking out the affidavit. These are the facts that I'm giving you to show you that we have probable cause. And then once the judge establishes probable cause, then they issue the warrant. So they have to attach the affidavit in order for the warrant to have any effect. So if the question for me, like if I was your lawyer, and I'm not a lawyer, but I'm pretty smart legally, would be what's going on with that affidavit. I want a copy of that affidavit. I want to know what was in there. Because, see, here's the thing. If the affidavit says that they made a controlled buy from you and you've never sold pot to anybody, you already know that they lied in the affidavit. And so you can go and fight the foundation of the warrant and then quash all the, anything they got out of the. That's what was rattling around because it was loose. They can quash the warrant because everything sought from the warrant being that they found that the warrant wasn't good because they didn't make a controlled buy. You know what I'm saying? You can go after them and say he's being untruthful. He's committing perjury by telling the court that he made a controlled buy. So I want to know what the foundation, what the probable cause was in order to go after the warrant. Now, once they got a warrant, it's pretty much your burden of proof to say that they didn't have probable cause and question that in court. But you can't do that unless you know what the language of that that affidavit is. So that would be my first thing. Now, you're saying they took 9 plants worth of wet weed that was hanging and beginning to dry from the night before, and they weighed it all. Did they weigh the stems and stuff too, or was it all cut off the?
No, it was all leaf, everything, stem, everything.
So the whole plant, including the stalk. So now that's the second question I'm bringing up to the prosecutor, because stalks and stems and seeds are all considered incidental, and they don't count in the weight plant. And also a dried stalk and a wet stalk are way different in weight. So whatever they weighed, I would be questioning highly, because there's no way they can come up with a usable marijuana product, and wet weed isn't usable. There's no way that they can come up with a usable marijuana product if indeed the total weight, and they weighed it wet. I bet you they didn't weigh it dry. What they'd have to do is they'd have to separate, and this is what I had the judge do, go back and separate that stuff from this stuff and weigh it now that it's dry. It's probably all moldy. I mean, who knows how they kept it, or it's probably gone. Yeah, maybe it's not even there. Do you even have the evidence in? They might not have even kept the evidence right. There's lots of stuff you can go after this, but you're saying they put this trial off until the 7th of January?
Yeah.
And this is because why did they delay it until 7th of January?
Because the prosecutor and the judge didn't know that I was, one, a medical patient, or they didn't know that the marijuana was wet.
All right, so it seems to me that in order for so what happens is police do their police work, right? And then they take the police work to the prosecutor, because ultimately the prosecutor is the one that has to take that charge in front of the judge. If the prosecutor refuses to do that,
Melt Show is a production of TFM Media.
What? There's no audio back there playing because I'm not. That was the end of the show, that end of that hour, and I'm supposed to start it remotely from here, and I didn't do it. So you know what I'm going to do is we're going to. It was just a station ID. It wasn't actually a commercial break. It was just a top of the hour station ID. So I'm just going to blow that off because it's just the part of it got just ended with this show. The rest of it's just like the intro to the next show. We can blow off that part and just continue talking about this. And then in the meanwhile, I can recue something up here. So I'm going to give you the microphone and you can talk about for a second while I get that part queued up so that when we're done talking, the rest of the show is ready to go. I was so wrapped up in this. I'm doing this as a one-man band, but I'm remote controlling a studio 30 or 50 miles from here that is playing all the audio. So hang on a second. I'll give the mic and you can what I want to know, I guess, is where are you at? Are they charging with a felony? Take one.
They're trying to charge me with a felony, but my case was postponed, so my lawyer and the prosecutor could go over the exact details, since it seems that no one's actually looked at the details of the case. So I'm hoping that the case gets dismissed, and that's what I'm hoping for. And worst case, the charges get lowered, and I have to take a plea deal for that. But all in all, it's a horrible situation. And I definitely, as a patient, this is why I have my card.
Right. Well, you gotta put the light in front of me now. So I'd say this. I would feel exactly how you feel in these circumstances. Police came to my door and raided my door 2 different occasions without a warrant. No warrant. They didn't have a warrant on either occasion. I think they were trying to use their presence at the door as a way to establish probable cause to get a warrant. But they didn't have any of that. And ultimately, I was doing I had my number, and what I did was I put the police on guard. I put the police on guard by telling them, look, number one, I'm not your average Joe. I know where my rights are, and I know where your powers begin and my rights end. I know exactly where that line is. Don't mistake it. Number two, you're here under false pretenses and you have no warrant. If I let you inside, you're here as a guest, you better treat yourselves as guests and not. I know you're in your raid gear and there's 18 cop cars outside and they got dogs barking and you guys got guns, but you don't have a warrant, and that's why you didn't shove a gun in my face. So if I let you in here, I'm letting you in as friends. Act like my friends, because that's the terms under which I'm letting you in the door. So, in the long run, I was able to get established with a lawyer who showed up on scene, who came out and said, "Look, here's his cards. Is he over his plant count back there? Because you don't have any business being back there anyways. You don't have a warrant." Well, he let us in here. Yeah, he let you in, but he didn't give you permission to go running back and checking out the back room. I let you in the building. And look, these guys were not acting as friends. They were trying to pin me down into a room and establish access with many people in many different rooms at the same time, so I couldn't even see what they were doing with her. That's not being a friend and letting me. I'm giving you a casual check through my house so that you can see that I'm not doing anything illegal, and that I'm a legitimate medical patient and you have no business being here. And eventually that worked. I would never advise anybody to let the police in for any reason, especially if they don't have a warrant. But I wanted these people to understand that I'm not a criminal, and I'm willing to forego some of my rights, so you can see clearly that I'm not a criminal. I'm not trying to hide that fact from you. I'm trying to promote the fact that I'm not a criminal. And so in the long run, I think in your situation, I'd be going after that warrant. I'd be going after the foundation of the warrant because I think it's false. And I think the evidence is in the fact that when they got there, they didn't even know the law well enough to establish how they could charge you based on dry or wet weight, and you can't weigh the stalks. The stalks are part of that weight. It has to be challenged. And that should be all stuff that's done at an evidentiary hearing before trial. They will establish evidence in evidentiary hearings before trial and when it becomes available during trial, if they allow it. But trials are not supposed to be a place of surprise. The classic surprise witness in a TV drama doesn't happen at trial. They don't allow it. You have to have a witness list. You have to expose it to each other. There's certain proceedings that are required in order for it to be admitted as evidence. So I would go after the warrant. Then I'd go after the evidence obtained from the warrant, whether or not they let the warrant stand, because the evidence they obtained, even if the warrant was valid, which I question highly whether it is. A lot of times they'll get around the probable cause thing. We couldn't get a controlled buy from him because he's not selling to nobody, but we know he's growing weed in there and we want to take him down. So what do? They'll just go down the street with their own phone, their own private cell phone or whatever, just up the street and call Crime Stoppers and leave a tip, leave an anonymous message themselves as police. And then they'll use the anonymous tip by the police, from the police, to go and back the reason for a warrant. Hey, we got an anonymous tip that there's drug activity there. But it was their own tip. They called it in anonymously so that they could establish probable cause. These are the kind of trickery things that police will do to get in. They'll pick through your trash. They'll try and eavesdrop on conversations. They'll place themselves in surveillance positions, not because there is an investigation going on, but just because they're trying to pick into your business and have no business doing so. They're clever about it. She's shredding that toy. She's shredding a baby toy.
Yeah, I know.
She's de-stuffing it as we speak. So, I mean, how do you feel about this? You don't even know if they haven't charged you yet?
Well, I guess they charged me. I'm just going through the legal proceedings now, but I'm hoping
they charge you with manufacturing possession,
manufacturing distribution.
Okay, so that kind of gives you a glimpse of, so they can get you on distribution based on weight. If they
lawyers told me that it's part of the gray area in the law that there is only one charge for
manufacture.
Yeah, that's the charge. So
wait a minute. If you're growing one, I'm manufacturing. If I'm growing one plant, am I not?
And if you're over your 2.5 ounces, even on one plant, you'd still be charged.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just an average Joe. If I got a plant grown in the closet and I don't have a medical card, I'm manufacturing. I just got one plant. How could they charge me with distribution when I'm just growing a plant? One.
That's just the way the law is. That's what I've been informed. It's a gray area.
Yeah, no, it's not a gray area at all. You know what it is it's just unclarified. See, they want to charge you that way because it looks good on the charge. It looks sexy, but they've got nothing to back it with, so you got to back the charge off. There may be only one charge. If you're growing, that automatically distribution is part of the growing charge. It's the same charge. Yeah, so that's another sexy police trick, because now when they talk about it in court or they talk about it on TV, they're saying in effect by the charge's name itself, you've only been growing and you got one plant in our fake instance. I'm growing one plant and I'm just doing it. It's the first time I've ever done it, and I'm trying to see what it looks like if I can smoke pot. I don't want anybody to know, and that's the truth of the matter. Yeah. But when they get to court, it's I'm gonna charge you with manufacturing and distribution. So the charge itself is almost assuming your guilt of a crime that didn't exist. And that's what's frustrating to me about these charges. It's another police and prosecutor trick, because if the jury gets to it, and I'd be questioning the name of the charge itself. If I was an attorney, I'd be challenging the name of the charge, because my client had one plant. He was growing it. It's his first time he's ever grown. He's never been busted with it before. What?
Nullification.
Jury nullification. Yeah, well, that's a whole nother story. Well, that's a completely different story. But I'm saying I got one plant, and now you're charging with manufacture and distribution. Number one, I don't think there's enough material coming off the plant to distribute. Distribution implies more than one place. It implies multiple places as a point of distribution. A point of sale is one thing, but distribution is multiple ones. So it would taint the jury, right? Because the jury's getting the words in the charge, manufacture, distribution, right? I mean, and you had nothing to do with distribution. I was only growing a single plant, which I don't even know why they call it manufacture, because it's just growing. You don't say you're manufacturing corn if you got a field of corn, right? You're growing corn. So it drives me insane that police use these trickeries in the names of the charges themselves. But that's another thing that, unless it's already been adjudicated, unless somebody's already hashed these names out and said, no, they're allowed to do that anyways, I'd be attacking that if I was the attorney. It's biased, and you can't come at the jury with any kind of bias. The charge is in and of itself biased. So what do you feel about this? Are you nervous about it? Are you uncomfortable?
I'm pretty nervous, pretty uncomfortable. I definitely really don't. I have a stigma towards police officers, which I shouldn't as a tax-paying citizen.
Right. No, you're 100% correct. You should be relying on your police for safety and security, not sticking up their nose up your butt over a medical condition under which you chose to use cannabis to treat. I mean, that's what it comes down to.
Yes.
So, but it's Josh, right? Yes. Josh, is there anything else you want to know that maybe any question you might have from an outside perspective? Because remember, I'm not a lawyer, can't give you legal advice. I can just give you a perspective from a guy who's been raided a couple of times without a warrant. If it was with a warrant, it would have been different circumstances, but the outcome would have been nearly the same. You can't walk out with a bunch of stuff and hold it as evidence when you can't even establish the fact that the evidence itself is legitimate evidence. And especially if now you're in control of this evidence and you got this difference between wet, dry, weight. Now, what if happened? Maybe there was more weight there unless the mold or mildew took over it. If they're taking wet weight away and they're not storing it properly, it's going to mildew, it's going to mold. And that fact alone, that's live growth inside there. Guess what it's doing? It's breaking down the weight and the composition of that vegetable matter and turning it into mold and mildew, which doesn't weigh anything. Yeah. So, I mean, they're degrading the evidence by not storing it properly because you took it in wet and you didn't care for it. Now it's bad, and you probably shouldn't even open the evidence bag because you're going to breathe in crap you should be breathing in. Yeah. It's just crazy. Yeah. So I feel good about it because here's the other thing that's good news for you. The Supreme Court had a recent ruling that gave a clear-cut pathway to people to use Section 8 defenses. So if indeed, and remember, you can use Section 8 as a defense for any marijuana crime. It doesn't have to be a medical marijuana crime. You're allowed to tell the jury that you're a medical patient for any. It doesn't matter what you did. If you were selling it, you could add 1,000 plants. You can still use that as an opportunity to explain to the jury why you should be held not guilty, even though you were probably guilty of the core idea, which is I was growing some plants. Because a Section 8 defense says it is an affirmative defense, which says I'm guilty, but I have permission or I have a reason, an explanation that the law allows for. And so before, when people were doing Section 8 defenses, they would hold a Section 8 defense hearing at the same time they would hold the Section 4 defense hearing. So, and now they still hold them together, but before they were saying, look, if you, maybe your room was unlocked, or maybe you had one clone that counted more than the plants you were supposed to have, or whatever. There was this small thing or even a big thing that you weren't adhering to with weight, plant count, or closed lock facility. Those three issues primarily. And the fact that you had a card and bona fide doctor-patient relationship. They're going to attack all those prongs in the trial, probably at pre-trial, before the trial happens. Before they were saying if you were weren't locked or you had an extra weight or you had an extra plant, even if it was mixed up in this gray area about wet and dry and usable marijuana, they'd hash all that stuff out. And they'd say, look, if they established that you indeed had more plants than you were allowed, even one, that you were not going to have be able to take advantage of your Section 8 defense because it's like a bubble. If you're guilty of any of that, the Section 4 problem, all your protection under the Medical Marijuana Act goes away. That's how police and prosecutors were treating it before. The Supreme Court heard a ruling, and so this is final law. This is settled law on this now that says if you're over your plant count, you got to go. So yeah, if you're over your plant count, then your Section 8 defense still applies. So just because you didn't get a Section 4 defense, you're still going to be allowed a Section 8 defense, but it still requires a bona fide doctor-patient relationship, and I hope you got that under your belt. Is it a doctor that you saw before you had them sign your card? Did he see you before he signed the card?
Yes.
What I mean is, did you have an appointment on a day that you saw him for something before you paid him to sign the card?
No.
That's a prerequisite. So they may establish that you don't have a bona fide doctor-patient relationship, and then the whole thing goes away. All your protection might go away, because what they changed the law to say is you have to have seen the doctor at least one prior occasion before he comes in and you ask him to sign your medical marijuana card. He examines you for that subject. Okay, was it the same doctor? Well, was it the same doctor for both cards? You said you had your card before, and now... See, that's the problem. It's not the same doctor. If it was the same doctor, then you could say, I'd already seen that doctor. But see, it can't have to do with the card either. They want a regular doctor. They don't want a pot doctor, so to speak. Like a lot of clinics will have the pot docs. They don't like those guys at all because they think you're paying them to sign for them. And they say it's not bona fide. It's not a real doctor-patient relationship. You're just giving them money to sign your form, which a lot of people are. But the new rules are you have to be able to see that doctor at least once before you come in and have him to assess you for the medical marijuana program. So that's the first issue. And then there has to be a reasonable expectation of care following. So they want you to go back and make sure that whatever the doctor prescribed is working good for you. And they're saying absent the previous visit and the post-care that you don't really have a doctor relationship, you have a paid service relationship, which doesn't count. So that's the issue you got to watch out for. I know you got to go. I thank you for coming in, Josh. Merry Christmas to you, and I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you so much. Merry Christmas.
My pleasure. And this is an example why people need to come and sign the petition, because if they don't sign the petition, then people like him are going to continue to be put through the grill. I mean, they're going to continue to be fed to the machine, and that's just BS. I got to get out of here and do some, I'm going to switch back. Hang on, I got to switch back. So we're plugged back into the regular microphone. You can tell there is a distinctive difference between the two. I got to get back into some audio. I mean, we've been rolling commercial free. It's quarter after. So Brian says this, no luck with the truck. Looking for hang on, I got to log into this thing now. Still won't let me do it.
Jace, you're an animal.
What did he do? Oh, he tore the thing apart. He's got stuffing everywhere. He killed the squeaker. He did kill the squeaker too. Since we're 16 after, wow. Jump.
That's not nice.
What happened? Oh, he was trying to get the toy back. Sometimes he overgets. He's still in training. It's the work in progress. It wasn't a bite. He was just. Well, he wasn't trying to get the toy with. He thought you might be if you're waving it around. He might think you're trying to play with him. So where are we at here? It looks like this was hour 4, so I got to go back to hour 1. I'm just following through because there's nobody else to do this right now. Toot. Okay, back to the beginning. And since we're 16 minutes in, I'm just going to play the 13 break and pretend it's at 16 and fix it afterwards. It's all I can do. This is hour 1. Back to the beginning. That says 9. There's something wrong with that. There we go. Back to the beginning. So let me fix the timeline, then run over there. Yeah, it's got to be in there. Where's that at? Not even seeing the 13 break. 1, 2, 12. Yeah, it's still doing its circles. Still ready to present audio. No, dude, something's not right. Oh, there it is. Finally, it says it. All right. We got to do something to go to break because, yeah, something's got to happen. And plus I got sponsors. So here we go. In the long run, I think for my final thought, remember the final thought? Who had the final thought? Jerry Springer did the final thought.
You're getting the full melt.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that as traders we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions. Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
Got something to hide? Canalock offers discreet and effective storage solutions that destroy odor, so nobody knows. Canalock is a patented charcoal-activated bag that discreetly stores your marijuana. Canalock is made from the same material as military chemical warfare suits. Get yours at Canalock.com. Visit Canalock.com to learn more about no-smell technology.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Door Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
We asked people to tell us something that happened in their past and something that might happen in their future. The good things were put on yellow magnets and the bad ones on blue. The results show the past was a pretty even mix of good and bad, yet the future was almost all good things. Now that you've seen the results of this experiment, what does it mean to you?
We all want to think about positive stuff.
Realistically, there will be downtimes.
It's great to think optimistically, but let's plan for whatever the future might bring.
Prudential, bring your challenges.
Introducing Sacred Elements, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Elements. It's one place, all solutions.
Registered, licensed, certified, ordained.
Sacred Elements.
Massage, hypnosis, Reiki.
Sacred Elements.
Raindrop, aroma and color therapy, body detox, ministry, life coaching, weight and nutrition counseling.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South Door Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570. It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Radio show.
The girl in the pastry shop with the net in her hair is making a cannoli for you to take on your hiking trip in the woods with your bros that you've known since second grade. And you may encounter dragons or ruffians and be called upon to employ your testosterone in a battle for supremacy and access to females glued to the TV. And even if you are victorious, you may receive many cuts, bruises, and scrapes, and you will require band-aids and antiseptic ointments and tender loving kisses on your stab wounds. And when you come home, she will be...
What a great place it is. I didn't get a chance to go back into the back area back there, and I don't live in the Ann Arbor area, and I don't often visit dispensaries because I'm a caregiver myself, and I don't need necessarily a dispensary, although sometimes they come in very handy. And honestly, I had never had a chance to come inside of People's Choice absent today. But what a great place it is. And now that I do know where they're at, I'm going to get more familiar, I tell you, because they've given me lots of reasons to want to do that. 2245 West Liberty in Ann Arbor. I'm familiar with some other places. I've been to I've been to a couple of the other places in Lansing along State Street and some other locations. And, of course, I've been to the Third Coast Compassion, formerly known, so I guess it's the Third Coast Medical Marijuana Dispensary right there at 19 North Hamilton, Ypsilanti. I've been over there. I got friends in a lot of places, but I never had a chance to visit People's Choice, and I'm so glad I did. I haven't visited Depot Town either. There's something right now. I don't know. I got to find something to play. Let me just see. I'll bet you I can do this. Here's just a good idea. It's an idea. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but I think I'm going to give it a shot either way. Oh, man, we're only got like an hour left in this, a little over an hour left in this whole, 5-hour chunk. This is the 5-hour chunk that I started after Bobby was like, screw you, we're done. I got to go. I'm done for the day. And I don't blame him, by the way, for saying that. I'm like, oh, really? Nobody's coming to relieve you? Seriously. So, Newsfeed, Spreaker. What am I doing here? I forgot what I came. Oh, I know. I'm trying to find some music. I just need to play something, anything. I know what I'm going to do. I just because I've got a hankering for the 80s. And, this is the longest song I can think of from the 80s because I need a little break here to get some food ordered or something. But let me just see. I'm going to give you a surprise. I'm not going to tell you what the song is until I'm going to start playing it. It's giving me a hard time. It's not doing the typing. I put the cursor there. It's just not doing the typing. Come on now. Do your thing. Do your thing. If you don't do your thing, I won't just close you down. Come on. There we go. It's just being real slow. What's up with Google today? There's some kind of Google thing. I got to play it. I don't know what's going on with it. Here we go. See what it is. There's some kind of... It's not telling me. Oh, now it's doing something.
goes on day after 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 day.
Zone erect. War is won. Gotta reach the top, don't stop. Lay down the line, all night. Keep moving
You're getting the full belt.
What's up with these things, Victor? We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features.
10,000 suggestions. Who reads all of these?
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
At book club, they were asking what you're doing out there. I'm blogging. You're blogging for shipping news. It's called Fashion Blog Club. Well, I've been helping people save money with progressive discounts, so can you get Janet's book?
Shut us stuck to softball. It's so much better at softball than Janet's day.
Would you like to have discounts like homeowners, multi-policy? I got a discount on the plan.
I've got the meat sweat.
These are the cigarette shops.
Introducing alternative beans
Lotion. Beeswax handles and handmade crafts. Artwork, jewelry, street of goods.
for this weekly 400 South York Highway Flint.
11 to 7 daily closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD Hemp Oil Drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about medications for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? And neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the harm. CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Pain.com. CBD relief for your pets.
It's the Full Milk Radio
Welcome.
Turn your magical. Let me see it say.
full melt.
Promotional consideration provided by NoSmell.com, pioneering the storage market for cannabis users. The No Smell patented bag technology offers users 100% smell-proof detection from even the most sophisticated of noses. NoSmell.com. So nobody knows. When placing your order for a No Smell bag, make sure to use discount code FULLMELT and take 10% off the entire order. Learn more about No Smell technology at NoSmell.com.
Young students are our future. They're eager to learn, eager to succeed, eager to make the world a better place. And they want to make it to school safely. Share the road, take care when passing, and always leave 3 feet between you and people on bikes. Bikes are legal road vehicles. We're all drivers.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person. 400 South Dorr Highway or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
Imagine a world where patients can use marijuana like any other medicine. The Marijuana Patients Organization challenges the status quo by helping our neighbors to enjoy a better quality of life. Visit the MPO at marijuanapatients.org and enjoy informative articles, engaging debates, and information about treatments, doctors, and dispensaries in your area. Over 50,000 people have registered at marijuanapatients.org since 2010. Join us at the Marijuana Patients Organization today, marijuanapatients.org.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pet.
Introducing Sacred Elements, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Elements. It's one place, all solutions.
Alternative healing services, specialists, natural and health goods.
Sacred Elements.
Classes and training, healing circles and group sessions.
Sacred Elements.
Belly dancing, yoga, meditation, and crafting.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South Dorr Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570. It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Radio show.
I've made up my mind over and over. Keep pressing rewind, but I'm getting older. Tried every door, don't know who I'm looking for. And I've made up my mind over and over.
Full Melt Show is a production of TFM Media.